Hey everybody, how are you today? It's time. Wow, that's feedback. Why am I getting that? Why am I getting that? Why is it doing that? Whoa, that's bad. Getting my own voice feedback. That doesn't normally happen. Okay, this is bad. Hello? You're not supposed to do that. Why are you doing that? Oh, I'm watching my own stream. Okay, I got the thing open. Sorry. So, okay, we figured it out. I'm a genius. Dude, what is it doing? Okay. Yeah. I'm a genius. I figured it out. All right. Hey, we saw you on YouTube. You were live. Noticed the same. A little bit late. It was a long day. Um, I had to play for my team. My poor team. They should have put me on board Warner Board 2. That's all I can say. They're beginning to reap the benefits of not putting me on one of the top boards. Oh, terrible team. The team went up from Division 3 and I joined, and now this is our first year in Division 1, but it's like basically Division 2. Anyway, it's terrible. It's just a disaster. So totally got destroyed by a not so strong team, Debrecen. We lost 8-4, and I was one of the only players who won. We won 2 games, drew 4, and lost 6. It was awful. It's not even a great team. We should have at least finished with like 50%. So, but at least I won. That's the important thing, right? All right. Well, we may be looking for a new team because I don't really want to play in the 3rd division. So pretty pathetic though. It's really not that hard to not get relegated to the lower division, and our team we're halfway. What is it? We've got like 5 more matches, so it's still possible we won't get relegated, but it's horrible, really bad. All right, Sparkle Horse Twitch Classical Simul. It's random 10 minutes, 50 seconds, 120 extra minutes. This is all set up and ready to go. Simul rules: no cheaters, no London, no bullet, no ICE, no leaving. If you do join the Simul, please stay in the Simul and don't leave and resign or abandon the game after like 5 moves. What's up, guys? Nobody's here. Astromate, I see you. I see you. You're not nobody. You're somebody. But Astrobate's always here, usually. Usually always. Hercules is relatively new. Thanks for joining us. I don't like waking up early in the morning, and I had to do that today, and it sucks, you know. Means I had to be good last night. I couldn't drink any alcohol. Had to try to go to sleep. I couldn't really sleep that well as expected. Since I usually go to sleep at like 4 a.m. Trying to go to sleep at midnight was kind of a fail. So I woke up in the middle of the night. I couldn't sleep most of the night. I think I slept probably like 3 or 4 hours. But I got lucky with the pairing. Although, you know, either way, I wasn't going to play someone strong. I thought I was going to play a 2150 kid, but he somehow it broke, so I was even a board lower than him, and I got this 2080 FIDE master who was like older than me. He's really been dropping, so he still not a bad player, but not good enough to handle me. Wow. There he is. Bournemouth fan Richie. Oh my God. In the Premier League again. Wow, dude. Nice. I'm glad you're here. Nice to see you again. We've been missing a lot of people. Rules today. Rules. What's that rules? No leaving, no cheaters, no London, no bullet. It's standard rules. Nothing has changed since you were here. Isn't it good that some things don't change? Doesn't that make you feel better? It makes me feel better when I know that there's some things that are around that just don't change. You know, after like 6 months or however, you come back to watch Sledgy and Mr. Coffee. Opening special, yes. Okay, so we have a new feature basically that every time I do a simul, we have an opening like menu. All right, so to make it fun, I play different stuff every simul rather than mixing it up as I go. We're gonna do a set kind of mini repertoire. Today's simul menu is classical, and I'm calling it classical aggressive or aggro D4. So classical aggressive D4 with C4, if possible. We're playing D4 C4 in a sharp-ish style, not a passive quiet D4. I'm not playing for E3, you know, on the third move. With black, I decided to do a hyper-modern mix, so it's like modern, Pirtz, Alekhine. That's like a mix of possible 2 or 3 different openings for black against E4, and then for Arsenal fan, just coincidentally, I know he used to play the modern Benoni. So we're going to play Benoni against D4. That's our opening repertoire for today. So go do your research. We're going to be starting in like 12 minutes. I'm going to host a simul. And probably put on a shirt. I had to take a nap. I was dying. I played this morning from 10 a.m. to 3. It was horrible. I had a long game. It was like 70 moves. Are we constrained? Well, do you want to be constrained? I can arrange it. I know a man who can get you to from point A to point B. 7 different countries. Do you want to be constrained? Alright. Sorry. I'm just badly fucking up. Viagra Boys lyrics. What does he play as white? D4 with C4. Aggressive repertoire of D4 C4. Let's see. Maybe I'll go with the tank top. I don't know. It's not that cold in here. And I have my coffee. I'm basically wearing my pajamas. No, I'm not dressed for the beach. You made an executive decision with my life in general. Wow. Teach yourself algebra? Wow. That I couldn't do anymore. I mean, I couldn't go back and relearn like math again. I don't think I can do that. That's cool, Arsenal. We've got Astrobate, first one in. Sensei, Sun Prism, Morales, Arsenal fan. As always, welcome. Pichu, Praying Mantis. All right, we've got 6 known entities. Guys, I'm going to beg you. I hate begging, but I'm going to do it anyway. Please subscribe. Please follow us on Twitch. You know, I know that Twitch is kind of slowly losing some of its market share, and I don't know, but there's still some games that people are 20,000 followers or viewers. Please subscribe and if possible, follow and subscribe over on Twitch. And please donate. Thanks, Arsenal. Sorry, Antonio, excuse me. Thanks, Antonio, for donating a gift one sub to Pichu99. And, right, Praying Mantis is related to Pichu somehow. Alright, so we have a massive 5 players so far. Wait a minute, maybe I have to activate my stream. That's why nobody knows about me. Holy shit, activating the stream. Stupid concept. All right, open link and split view. We go there. Force online check. There. Done. Now our stream will be relegated. I love the sound of relegation. Close this view. Yeah, my team's going to get relegated. They're horrible. I didn't help. I mean, I lost 2 games in the first 3 matches. Now I'm back to 50%, but I didn't exactly set the world on fire on my shitty board. Although I still think one of my opponents cheated. There's no way to prove it. All right. So, guys, please, simul rules, no leaving. I don't know, someone on sound is totally MIA. I don't know what's up with him. He didn't like me joking about him being a computer or something. I don't know. Why do people just disappear and not come back? So he's gone. Mr. Slow is okay. I got a message at least from Mr. Slow to let me know that he has some kind of life problems. So he regrets not coming to the stream. So that was nice. You know, if you can't make it and you're regular, send me a message. Let me know you're still alive. I appreciate that from Mr. Slow. You know, he probably watched a replay, saw I mentioned him, figured he'd let me know he was still alive. I appreciate that. That's very kind. It's a little mini community we have here. Nils, you're still alive. And you're a subscriber, my dude. You became a subscriber? Did you get gift sub, or did you subscribe of your own volition? Yeah, Arsenal fan. It's alright. We just, like, you know, we had people scouring the country for your body. You got gifted. Oh, yeah, remember last time? Asterbate gifted you, I think. Hype Train, level 1. Gina. GR Rook. Alright, so I slept an hour. I was taking a nap, and I'm just awake now. There's someone called Mr. Nils. Rated 1,000, no relation. Okay, Gia Shaki, if you play Bullet, I'm going to kill you. Alright, 100 bits from Gina Rook. Thank you. Yeah. Bane. 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 If you donate bits, I activate my Mr. Bean. Bane. Alright. 100 bits from Gina Rook. Thank you. Tipu Bot. TP for my bunghole. Little Beavis and Butthead. Okay. Redusa is a regular. Sung Prism. Hello. Gia Shaki. Okay. 8 players, man. This guy Sadiq is challenging me to 3+ rated. No. This is a simul. When start? It's right there above your head. Look up. Look up, dude. Look up. It might hit you in the face. Look up. 7 p.m. Okay, you're like, what time control is that? What time zone are you in? That's the problem. Then people are like, what time zone are you in? It doesn't really help. Okay. My time, 7 p.m. So, 7 p.m. Let's see. 7 minutes, dude. My dudes. 7 minutes. 7 dudes. Alright, hello, sir. Sire. We go by Sire here. We go by Sire around here, so sir is not going to cut it. Stressing, I'm Robbie, or Roby. Alright. Mr. Nefidov and Thomas Reinson is in. Svoge. Marina Svoge. Alright. We've got 10 players, Mrs. Gopal. We need 25. Gina Rook, thank you for donating 100 bits. Come on, guys. Hype train it out. We're broke. We can learn a lot from these games. Very good. Yes. Today's simul menu is aggressive D4 with C4, Pierce modern Aliakim with black, so hypermodern stuff, and the modern Benoni as black against D4. Yeah. So we're gonna change the winning repertoire every simul to make it fun, so it's not boring and we don't play the same boring stuff every time. What's up? Please donate and subscribe. If you donate, that will go toward me trying to play in the World Senior Team Championship for the USA Team 2 in April in Albania. So all your money will go to a good cause. Not gambling, girls, and alcohol, unfortunately. So, Gutand. You were a good boy last simul. Sung Prism is here. Okay. Gopal. Seems like a friendly person. We played once before. I did not know that. Joaquin about playing another game. Marina Svoge. I don't know how to pronounce that. Svoge. You're in. Got more than 100 games? You're probably going to be accepted. Mr. Nils has no games. DM ha. DM ha. Please, no Turkish bullet players. Or any bullet players. Bullet is a waste of your life. In little tiny pieces. You're wasting your life with little tiny pieces of games. Okay. What else? Guys, I won my game today. I'm like 2291 now. If I just gain like 9 more points, I'll be a FIDE Master again. Isn't that awesome? I'm 9 points away from being a FIDE Master again. Unbelievable. I beat an old FM. Who's probably... He's probably like 8 years older than me. I'm just guessing. You know, I don't know. I'm guessing. But he seems like he has maybe some physical illness or handicap or something. He seemed even older. But I didn't think he was that old. I think he's like 60X. Around 60 probably. But his rating has dropped, like most people. But I mean, you know, still, he wasn't easy to beat. He hung tough and tried to play for a draw, and it took me 70 moves to grind him down. Hello, I'm a 2000 FIDE. Do you coach for training games? Yes. Colson the Brave. Yes. I mean, I do training games at half half price my lesson price. You can message me or send me an email at videochesstrainer@gmail.com. I like to do training games. It's good for me too, especially with 2,000 plus players. It's like training, you know. The benefit is that I get to practice as well. So, thank you for that. Yes. All right, Fisher for life. Fisher for life. He's a anti-abortion Fisher. All right. Joaquin is playing other games. DM ha, we'll let you try. No bullet, please. Mossa Sagia. Not enough games. N-E-G. Neg. Roby's too high rated in bullet. Oof, that's a very scary rating. 2533. Okay, guys, so we got 16 players, no donations. So all our big spenders are not here. Someone on sound, Mr. Slow. Thanks for the gift sub from Antonio. We got a follow from Grind to GM. Oh, that's 2 days ago. Sorry. Gina Rook used 100 bits. Okay, no follows. Wow. Can you select me? Stress in 1. Did I already select you? Or not? You left. All right, so we've got room for up to 25 players. My team is just getting hammered. I guess I might have to play for a new team next year because it looks like they're going to get relegated. We've dropped down to last place out of 12 teams. But this match was really the last straw. Losing 8-4 against another team that's not really better than us on paper. Awful. I feel bad, but somebody put me on board 6. Which probably wasn't a good idea. I'm just saying, you know. I could have done a lot better on a higher board. big mistake. Who am I to criticize? You know, I just do what they say. I just follow orders and like kill people on the street and stuff like that. Just they told me to play board 6, so I play board 6. I can't help you for losing every single game on board 2. I am Ribardi. Who else is new here? Can you add me? Yo, what's up? I'm Mohammed. Turkish, you play a lot of bullet. Just don't do it in the simul. No bullets in simul. Simul should be slower. Pan book. Don't bullet me in the simul, okay? Take your time. Don't try to play for time, please, because it's not the point. The point of the simul is to play good quality games. So if I'm really low on time, it's okay. Try to win on time. But I mean, don't play for time is what I'm trying to ask people. Except random candidate. I love the old days when you could like X people, you know. That's just too woke. Panbook. Alright. I love Xing people out just based on some sort of discriminatory practice. So start, we've got 20 players, guys. It's time to start. It's time to start. When are we starting? It's time to start. Alright. Last call. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, this isn't the time control for bullet players. So if you do play, try to take your time. Because it's hard, I have to play 25 people at once. I'm just changing my socks. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Hello? 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 I found the shirt. Maybe. Okay, guys, we're starting as soon as I get back to the computer. I just might try to add another player or two. Right, that's better. So, now we have a proper shirt on. Alright. So, we are starting. We late. Yeah, we late. I got 20 players. Last call. Last call. Chewy Louis, Mr. Nils, no games. Migva from Portugal. Migva has good ratings. I would accept them. And Joaquin's playing another game. He was. I have a bad feeling about Joaquin. Okay. And Roby, very high bullet rating. Bad. That's bad, but I'll let you play. All right. We're going to go with what we've got, which is 23 players. Last call. Okay, let's start. Guys, please donate. Come on. We're like broke. I'm broke. If you guys don't donate, I'm going to have to go back to playing online poker. Think about it. You want to do that to me? To my nervous system? Make me become an online poker player again? Alright. I have a confession to make. I opened my first online poker account since I've been streaming. 10 years I haven't played online poker because I didn't trust Poker Stars. And I quit playing online poker exactly 10 years ago. It was around 2016 when I started streaming, like chess. I made an account on GG, so that's the only place. I mean, it's the only place. We'll see. All right. The only place that's like respected. So I don't know. You know, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, maybe I'll even stream some poker at some point, but plenty of fish. Right. Well, yeah. I'm supposed to play d4. Don't let me get distracted now. Aggressive d4 with white. Aggressive d4 with white. Aggressive d4 with white. Yeah, that's right, baby. Aggressive d4. I'm feeling aggressive. Feeling aggressive. With black against e4, we're playing hypermodern mix. Aliakin. I hope I don't get an Aliakin against Nefedov or... The fuck, you're not in? You never close the tab. It's a conspiracy. Astrobate does that all the time. Did I just play... Sorry, if someone played d4 and I played knight f6, that was an accident. Sorry about that. It still works, though. We're playing the modern Benoni against d4. Pirtz, modern, Aliakin. Now, if you play knight f3, you're leaving me in a little bit of a situation where I don't really know how to stay with my repertoire. Alright. So let's say, I don't know, I don't remember you joining us. Did you join us? Watch the end of Spurs City. This is an Aliakin. Okay. Sorry, man. Shit happens. And modern Benoni? Do I hear modern Benoni? Shame. 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 Shame on you. Can we get some shame, please, here for this player? Do you even do reading comprehension? Who is this? This is Portuguese guy added late. No, he was late. He didn't read the fine print. No London system. You're not allowed to play the London system. What are we going to do with you, man? You can still play the Jabava London. That technically isn't a London. So if you play knight c3 on the next move, it's okay. We'll forgive you. All right? That's the only way this is going to work. You violated no London system rule. So please try to correct yourself. Guys, no one's donating or subscribing. It's like, Sinus, what's up? Modern Benoni with bishop f4. So we're trying for modern Benonis against d4. We're playing Pirtz modern Aliakin with black. It could be a Kraken. Technically, that's a kind of Pirtz. Technically, we can still play a modern. Degressive, debil. I don't have to play knight c3 here. We're playing an aggressive d4, but it can be knight f3. Doesn't have to be knight c3. We can aggressively play knight f3. I was expecting that today, actually, until I found out I was playing. It was good. I prepared for the wrong opponent, I prepared for the wrong opponent. I ran to my team captain. I'm like, bro, I thought I was playing this other guy. He's like, oh, no. This blah, blah, blah guy only plays home matches or whatever. So I'm like, okay, what do I do? So I'm like, what is this guy? I've never played him. What does he play? I'm white. I'm going to play d4. He's like, oh, okay, I'll check. He checks, right? I'm like, I'm going to play d4. What does he play? He's like, okay, we're checking. It's like 10 minutes before the round starts. He's like, okay, if you play d4, he's going to play d5. And, okay, what kind of thing? Well, he plays the Tarash. All right. So I go and I play d4, and he plays the King's Indian. I'm like, thanks for the info. That was really helpful. King's Indian, a little different from the Tarash Queen's Gambit, but whatever. Good to be prepared. Right, I always like this variation. All right, we got a notification. Fisher for life is followed. Guys, we can't live on wheat crackers alone. Somebody has to donate like $100 or something big. I feel it. Richard Brenton's not here. He's a big donor. Mr. Slow's not here. He's a big donor. Someone on Sound always donates. He's not here. All the big billionaire donors are not here tonight, so it's gonna be hard to make a living. Okay, so please think about your neighborhood chess streamer. I have 71,000. What can I do with that? Dollars? You might want to change it to euros before it's too late. It still could drop further. Trump hasn't finished like destroying the US dollar yet. He can probably knock it down another 10% at least. I'm just kidding. I know you're talking about channel points. I assume you're talking about channel points. The English channel points. Yeah, I know. Arsenal fan has English channel points too. You both have a lot of English channel points. You can save some migrants with those channel points. Every 100,000 points, pays for one migrant to be sent back to France. D4, knight of 6, C4. My ex-husband. I have something to say about what? Yeah, okay, I've got to play faster. Alright. Pan book, getting nervous. Yeah, I have to wake up. Sorry, man. It's time for me to wake up. It's my wake-up time. Bro, I had a very hard day. I played a 6-hour tournament game today, or 5 hours, whatever the maximum is. So you just kind of be a little bit understanding about that. In addition to a 25-player simul, I played a 5-hour tournament game. My brain's a little bit... It's hard to focus. But I'll be alright, don't worry. I'll be right. Like TC4 is a bad move. We're gonna be fine here. Don't worry about me. I need to get my brain in gear. How did you make him your ex-husband? I'm curious. Poisonous mushrooms. The mushroom widow. Nice, the Benko. A fellow bankist. Benkoist. Alright. London is banned, I told you. Nobody listens to me. Alright. So, yeah. E3 is not bad. Again. Minor defense to G3. More prevalent against the Pirates. Excuse me. So, alright, how can I play here? G3, A6, no. Knight C6 is a move. I guess. Rogozin a lot. Snake Benoni. I never know how to approach... I know, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Nefudov's back. He made me think of you the other day. Because I mentioned Bournemouth being in the Premier League. And he's like, we have a player who's from Bournemouth. I was like, who are you talking about? Am I supposed to play knight c6? No, that just drops a pawn. Queen d4? Queen d4! Not queen d5. Queen d4. Also possible is queen d5 in actuality, which is better. I see no reason. Nefedov could be here. Look at him. Slav with g3, g6. That could be Nefedov. My coach came up with this for me instead. Uh-huh. What kind of coach? Maximum innuendos today. Sure. No relation between your coach and your ex-husband. Or let's just ask the question, you know, the elephant in the room. Is there a relationship between your... Wouldn't that be messed up if your coach and your ex-husband were in a relationship? Okay. What am I doing? I'm playing against my own opening there. I like that accelerated Queen's Indian. Well, folks, a Ukrainian IM type of coach. Hungarian American. American. I don't know what to play. Alright. Who plays the Benko? What is the Benko? Yeah, I have very bad brain fog. Okay, this is an interesting move. I've had some trouble against that. But usually people will play it without knight f3. They'll do like bishop f4 immediately. Probably will transpose in a lot of cases. Not a particularly sensible move, I think. Not a particularly sensitive move. Sensitive. Sensible. Whatever. Okay. I have time. Okay, whatever. Okie dokie. I mistook you for someone else. Oh, no. I didn't know who you were talking about. I mistook him for someone else. So, knight e2. Wow, that's weird. That's actually like, kind of like a game I played at the World Senior with white. Very similar. It can transpose to a Panov. Why don't I just take? Just play like queen b3 and... whatever. What do I have to get you guys to do? How do I get you guys to support the stream by subscribing? Donating some gift subs. Always play the suspect move. Yeah, well, I mean, if I want to play a little faster, that would be a good policy. Play the autopilot move. No, but if you have brain fog, you can't. It's no autopilot move. That's the problem. I'm just having my coffee now, and maybe it will kick in, and I can find my autopilot move. But I'm just like, imagine you have like Down syndrome, and you're sitting there, and nothing's coming to your mind. That's where I'm at right now, Arsenal fan. Normally there would be an autopilot move, but I'm like, ugh. I was just like a dementia patient. Another one, really? 2 Rogozins? Two Rogozins is better than 1. But sometimes if you have touch, you're in touch with your intuition. That's a good thing, Arsenal fan. I'm not in touch with anything right now. I'm just like, I overslept my alarm, basically. Whatever. And I'm only 30 minutes out from waking up. I don't know whether it's like a health thing, but I'm very, 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 very slow to wake up. And I don't know if that's related to my dementia or just being old in general or what. But it takes me forever to become conscious, like when I go to sleep and wake up. Interestingly enough, it also takes me a long time to go to sleep. It's like you've got some kind of gear shift, and your gear shift is slow. So at least I'm consistent. It takes me forever to wake up, and it takes me forever to fall asleep. This is not a good line. I mean, it's not even a real thing. I don't know what you call it. Mr. Coffee. Thanks you guys for being subscribers. We never get any subscriptions, so I'm happy to see everyone's a subscriber. Arsenal fan, Gina Rook, Nefudov, Acerbate, Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee, how are you? How are you? Let's play Bishop G5. I never play that, so let's throw something out there. How are you today? Hey, everybody. How are you? Guys, there's this horror movie that was at Sundance. And because I have dementia again, keep losing the name of it. Anyway, it's kind of like a Barney-like children's show horror movie. It sounds kind of cool. Now I can't remember the name. If anybody likes horror movies. Uh-oh. It's either Nefudov or it's one of our English friends. Nefudov and Arsenal both have played the 4 pawns against me. Barney? Are you muted? Bro, if I was muted, we would have known about it by now. Crazy is as crazy does. I definitely would have known about it if I was muted. Oof, 4 pawns attack. I played that against Arsenal fan. Oh, you don't like your central pawn. I can help you out with that. H3. And it's been a while. I played the white side of the Nimzo much. I find playing the white side of the Nimzo is harder. Okay, it's harder work than knight f3. A little more imbalance. But I threw in both, mostly Nimzos here. Whatever. Okay, I'm running out of things to play. Another Nimzo. Roman's favorite variation, which I always had kind of mixed results with. Two Rogozins following the same exact line. This is a little bit of an unusual move order, right? Pawn takes pawn, knight takes, knight d7. I was thinking about doing that. How does that strike you? I guess I've often played like, what, bishop g4 here. Now this person, dropping a pawn. People eaters. So c5. The bishop on f4 looks kind of shaky. You want to play correctly or stupid? What's that? If I play bishop f5, can you really play queen f3? Never thought about that. Is that right? Well, it's kind of a bad move order anyway, I guess. Now my queen's on d4. So it makes me think I should have put it on d5. I could play bishop g4. Bishop g4. Knight f3. I could play a lot of things. Knight c6. Fucking Furtzik. In the words of Joel Benjamin. Alright, bishop b2. Snake Benoni. Also a Joel Benjamin reference, wow. Two Joel Benjamin references back to back. Snake Benoni and fucking Furtzik. Joel is about, you know, the other day we had Maxim Dlugi's birthday, you know, and I was thinking that when I was a teenager, these guys seemed like they were much older than me. People like Max Dlugi and American grandmasters of that generation. Although Dlugi is born in the USSR, he was moved to the U.S. when he was 11, so he was kind of accepted as an American. Joel Benjamin, around the same age. I was just talking about this last stream. It's weird how the age gaps are so much more significant when you're older. Excuse me, when you're younger. The 6 years age difference is huge when you're near a kid. I thought Uber driver was like 15 years older than me. You know, in reality, he was only like 6 years older than me. Urbanistan. Take it to the max. But I was thinking that Dlugi and Joel Benjamin are probably around the same age. When I played Joel Benjamin in 1990, in the first time, he seemed like I was 17. He seemed like he had to be like 30 or something. I thought he was like 30 or something, you know. When you're 17, people who are like 26 seem like they're 30. That's the weirdest thing. Seriously. When I was 17, people who were like, let's say 25 or 26 seemed like they were 30 something, you know. It's really weird. And then I come to realize that these people aren't that much older than me. Dlugi is like 6 years older than me. I thought he was much older, you know. Joel and Uber driver. Age gap relationship. Hans and Dlugi.
Hans, I am your father.
I think that Maxim Dlugi and Elon Musk are like they had a fling or something, resulting in Hans. All right, so anyways, it'll all come out in the Epstein files. What am I thinking about here? The modern defense / yeah, well, you're not letting me do any of that, so I don't know what to do with you, man. Whoever you are. There's no Benoni, there's no modern defense. I'm trying, but I can't get it. Good one. Arsenal, are you playing my line? Are you playing our song? Arsenal. Nice to have you back. I hope all is well. I thought the neighbor finally got you. Alright, bishop f5. Right? Never played this line. This is funny. We had a game just like this. Dude, somebody did the exact same thing. You're doing the same thing again. You guys, here's a hint. If you do something and it doesn't work, in general, I would say, like, move away from it and try something else. Okay. C5. Same line. You can transpose to something else, like Nimzo. No, what's he called? Sorry. H3. H3, B5. You played bishop E2. Now it's a hybrid. It's a Peart's hybrid. Shropshire. So it's a combo variation. Bishop E2 and H3. That's like two things that I've played mixed together. Well, you can always do like knight A6 maybe. Knight A6. For something new and totally different. I suspect this is Nef Idav, but who can knows? One can never knows. Knight FD2. How do I deal with that? Knight C3 is more aggro. Knight C3 is a double attack. How do I deal with this? Early knight E4. E3. Shore it up, man. Shore it up. E3, Queen E2. How do I deal with this? This is definitely Nefidov. Has all the hallmarks of being Nefidov. Knight on D7. He loves that. When he's not doing knight on B8. Can we get a hype train? Seriously. It's Sunday. Come on. It's Sunday and we're broke. Did you ever play the Black Lion? No. I don't consider that a Peart's. It's a Philidor. You know, although you actually made me think of this game that happened in my team tournament today. There was a guy playing white in a Joko piano, and he played it like he was playing the black side of a... It was basically a black lion with white. Now, what do I do with that knight on e4? Just what do I do? Don't know what to do. Knight FD2. It seems so weird. Knight BD2. Knight BD2 seems like a sort of standard move, but oh my god, that's a move. Queen B6 is a move, isn't it? I think that's an actual move, but I don't understand how it works. It's a move. Or is that like how Ferdzik hung a pawn against me? How does this work? Fucking Ferdzik. Queen takes d5. No, I think it's an actual move, isn't it? Queen takes d5. I had this one game where I played this, and I won quickly because black dropped something, but I don't remember how it went. It was 20 years ago. Queen takes d5. You have bishop c3 and queen b2 at the minimum, or no? Queen takes d5, bishop e6. I remember this thing, you know, being a move. Now I'm trying to remember how it works. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? I don't know. G3. Queen takes d5 looks dangerous. I'm like losing development time. Knight c6, knight a5. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing there. It's weird. Yeah, I've had a million of these. The London is gross. Don't play it. Please. Do us all a favor. Do yourself a favor. Don't play the London. I've been experimenting with like different approaches there. And now for 94. Okay, the old main line. And pawn takes pawn. Whatever. Right. Which way do I take back? What is going on? B6 right away. What's up, everybody? What is up, everybody? Welcome. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes. Bishop takes e7. I mean, I suppose that's normal. So what's up here? Benko Gambit player. Po Gambit. Po. What am I doing? I wanted to play the Modern Benoni. Well, it's never too late. Alright. This is one of the... This is probably Arsenal, then. With the correct move order, bishop e3. Correction. Not knight f3, but bishop e3. We've talked about this, right? Uh-huh. Same as last time. What the fuck? I did that? Oh my god. I hung my queen. Well, at least I just lost the queen. It's not like, you know, I only lost a piece. Shit. I'm telling you guys I'm not all there. Someone playing the banana. Okay, that sucks. I didn't move the queen off of d5. I knew I should have put the queen on d4. I should have put the queen on d5 all the time. This never would have happened if I put my queen on d5. Always makes some kind of... Boris, this guy from Harvard Square in the 90s. Blunder! Fuck! No, that was Murray, the chess master. Blunder! Fuck! Ah. Rip Murray. Alright. It's been a long day. It has been a long day, and I do some weird stuff. I always have done so, and I will continue to do so. Drawfer, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Bishop c4. So we can possibly play a kind of half hippo type thing here. Yeah, the nice thing is that I haven't committed to, say, like c5. Rook b8 sort of jelly-like setup. Jello. Yeah, and then c5. That's the point, right? Oh, yeah. Well, anyway. That's weird. Rogozin with b6. Not entirely weird, though. It's kind of a Nimzo. Burkic did something similar against me, where he went for this like light square bishop exchange. Horrible team match today. My team just got absolutely dumped on. And it's always nice when people who have been, you know, convicted of cheating can come back and start playing chess again. The cheater, I'm such a coward, you know. The cheater, we have a cheater. He's been forgiven or whatever. Playing board 1 for the other team. He had like a 2-year suspension from Hungarian chess. And I told myself, like, if he comes up to me and like wants to shake my hand, I'll just blow him off. But I was trying to just not look at him, but he came right up to me and like directly looked me in the eye and like he wanted to shake my hand. I was like, I totally melted, and like I shook his hand. You know, I feel dirty, you know. It was in the middle of the game and I was thinking about my game. I didn't want to think too much, so I just did it. But I tell myself, like, I'm not going to shake this guy's hand. You know, he's a dirty cheater. No forgiving dirty cheaters. Don't shake their hands. But whatever. I didn't want to make a scene or something. But at least he had the courage to walk up to me, you know, and it's like he's like been released from chess jail and he's trying to make a new life for himself. Give him a second chance. Seriously, what am I doing here? Bishop c7. Wait and see. Come on. The cheater. Alright, so here's the main line. 4 pawns attack with most likely Arsenal fan. There is the weird move bishop b4, which I've seen people playing. There's also the main line, right? What, bishop e7. And then there's queen d7. And there's also bishop g4, which is sketch, I think. I'm assuming this is Nefedov. I mean, Arsenal fan, though it could be Nefedov as well. I don't know what this does. We're going to see. So I had a very similar game last time. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I lost the pawn. Whoa. What's that? Yeah. Wow. I hung a piece, and my opponent immediately gave it back to me. Talk about lucky. I think I hung the piece in the right place. Alright, thanks for giving it back. Thanks for being a friend. I did the adult thing. The adult in the room. Someone has to be an adult in the room. Like, I don't know what I would do if I had to actually sit down and I'm supposed to play with someone who's been convicted of cheating. It's one thing to shake their hand, but imagine if I had to, like, be paired with them. I mean, I would have, like, avoided it. I tried to avoid it in advance. I've done that in the past against someone I suspected of being a cheater. This was unexpected, though. I really thought this guy is, you know, is too ashamed. He wouldn't even... Because we were former teammates. We played on the same team. You know, it's not like I'm just some random dude. He played on my team in the Budapest Chess League for several years. Sitting next to him, even, you know. And, so, that's the backstory, anyway. Vienna variation of sorts. Okay, so I wanted to play the Humpy Kundaru attack. Nice, Queen C2. Humpy Kundaru attack. Why not? The adult thing. I try not to be an adult, but sometimes it's unavoidable, you know? Another one. Oh no, Arsenal fan could be... You can't be everywhere, though. You can't be everywhere. You can't be playing the Benoni and the... A lot of Arsenal fan openings, though. Especially thanks to me playing the Benoni. There is Bishop B5. What does it do? Does everything. Bishop B5. That's a classic move, by the way. Bishop B5, Bishop B7. And then what? Then what? Knight E5? Knight E5, D5? What does it do? It's a load of malarkey. This is basically a Queen's Gambit now. For whatever that's worth. Not much. You don't want the pawn. Okay. Understandable. Bishop E6. All right. What do I do? Bishop E6 has a slight problem here. We had a very similar game last week. I could play Knight A5. weird looking move, but if you think of it as a kind of tower rush anyway. I have this kind of cool idea of knight a5 followed by bishop e6. Where do you put the queen on knight a5? That move's just, I don't know, can't be right. It can't be right. Of course, there's bishop e6, d5, knight a5. Huh. Bishop e6, d5, knight a5. Bishop e6, d5, queen c5. That's bishop e6, sorry, d5, knight a5, queen c5, and then b6. Where does he go? It's really interesting. Bishop e6. I think it might actually work. It might actually work. Plays no London. Launch systems go. I played bishop before. White played bishop e2. Quickly, I might add. So now, what exactly is going on here? Queen d7, queen e7. Hybrid. The hybridization. Hybridization. Welcome, everybody. Do we have any viewers today? Nice to see you. Bunch of animals here. It's a bunch of animals. Civilized animals. How many viewers do we have? 26, not bad, not bad. We're setting records. Okay. I don't know what this is classifiable as. E4. Bishop E2, bishop D3. All right. Hello? 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 Knight D2. Yeah, that's... It's too late for that. Well, I could play Knight D2 on Knight B6, A4. Let's just castle. See what black does. Sarawon variation. Lame. My friend Joe, the Weedmaster, he always used to play the Queen D2. I know that it's been debunked by modern theory. It was fun when it worked, but he later lost some games. This is the boring line played by Yasser to draw Kasparov. The boring line. Okay, what else can I do? The boring company. Well, there is like maybe B4. Oh my God! Would Nefedov play such a move? I'm beginning to get a weird, creepy feeling. That's kind of non-Nefedov style. He's not one that really likes to play F5. G5, yes. What if this isn't Nefedov? What if it's someone else? I mean, he could play F5, but not his sort of go-to style thing. Interesting. A lot of questions here. Wow. Redusa, this has got to be you. No? No, he wouldn't play knight f3 move 1. Well, Sensei was still in the simul, maybe. This is weird. He's mixing up stuff. Okay. Well, it's reasonable, right? All sorts of different ideas. Reasonable. I hung a piece in this opening. I mean, it was ridiculous. Horrible. Lucky to be alive, as they say. So now what? Give me that. Today my teammates, like, totally shit the bed. I've done it in the past, but I mean, you know, the thing is, like, now my team is closer and closer to relegation. Every match we're like halfway in the season and we're last place. I think that people need to have a sense of danger and not, you know, it's a team match. You don't play like a maniac. There's all these people that played like really aggressive like crazy. One guy sacked his queen. Another was totally overconfident. Come on, people, you know. This is probably Acerbate. Not Arsenal fan. Arsenal bait. Nice to have someone back, a regular like Arsenal fan. Okay, so I can take. You can always take. I don't know. Maybe I should take an f6 first there. So what's up here? This starts to look like a very standard position. Like absolute standard. B4, main line. I thought Petrosian played this line with white. It's pretty lame, you know, but safe. Sort of safe passive variation. Guys, when we get down to I have 1 hour, we'll stop the Zen mode. But I need some donations. Let's get some donations, all right? I'll be right back. Bane. Almost clicked the end stream button by accident. Okay. So, what's up, guys? Thank you for the donations. You're not, seriously. I didn't make a move here. What? That's weird. I would have sworn I made my move. Okay. Is this really Nefedov? You like F5? F5 is a reasonable move, I suppose. E6. Voluntarily. Bang. This is weird. You know what? It could be someone else. It could be Pan Book or whatever. Pan Book. Book Pan. Book Pan Hands. Are you Pan Book by any chance? This is the I lost the pawn and I can't get up variation. Okay, starting to look like a very standard Alekhine. Bane. Wow, okay, rook e8 and c5. That looks... a3. a3... how does this work? Pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn? I mean, if I don't play a3, what else would I do? I could take on c5. But I'm kind of running out of other ideas there. Wow. Double pawns can be eliminated with c5. But it's not so easy. Thinking too much here. Right. Right, you are. Siciliano. Okay. Luca Siciliano. What am I doing now, you might ask? Queen to b3. Totally artificial. Totally. This is weird. This is really weird. I don't know what to do. Knight e5. I already looked at that earlier. I don't like it. Why don't you like Stonewall? Don't you like Stonewall? I like Stonewall when you don't have a bad bishop. Like, your position is fine. Yeah, I did that. I do that. Sure. My opponent played a kind of King's Indian today that I also have played myself, which can lead to that as well. Yeah, so long as you don't have a bad bishop, the Stonewall is alright. This is getting a little bit weird. Bishop b7. Excuse me? Is that allowed? Right. So I brought myself a drink. I was so good this week, really, and I didn't drink any alcohol last night. I was so good. And I won my game today. I'm a good boy, so I decided to give myself, bing, a little reward. Bing. My last unicum. It's a big one. Fuck. It's like a double. Pour me a double. This is really nice. It's not bad. It's orange flavored unicum. I deserve it. I was a good boy. Behaved myself. I went to bed early. Didn't drink alcohol. Woke up at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. Won my game. By the way, 70 move endgame. You know how I won today, guys? It was a beautiful. The classic Arsenal fan. Guys, 3 connected past pawns against the rook. Like, oh, it's so good when you do. I just was like, oh, come on, dude. It was like the beautiful. I had these beautiful pawns. It was so sick. The Marazzi structure, where you have like A4, B3, and C4, and I protected them like they were my precious from like Lord of the Rings. And then finally it came down in the end game. He had all isolated pawns, but I had my precious. And he was down like 2 pawns, but he still had like a passed pawn. And I was able to sacrifice my rook for his last passed pawn, and I just won with the precious. It was so beautiful, though. Yeah, I've got to decipher my own score sheet. I got through the opening. The opening was all played, actually. It was 16 moves. The first 16 moves has been played at the even GM level already. There was one GM with my Robert Svek. I think he's a Czech GM. Has a game with my exact position after like 16 moves. It's a very safe King's Indian, like a George Meyer style King's Indian with white. The guy played this raged against me, and he thought it was like real cool, but it had already been played against me in the World Senior like 3 years ago by George Moore. So I was totally like, and I've even looked at playing it for black. You know, it was nothing. I don't know, man. I was happy to win, though. 2.6 rating points, I estimate, I gained today. While risking, and this is so stupid, I win 2.6 rating points while risking, like, what, 9 or something? It's horrible. I'm supposed to play what now? That really warms the throat. Mr. Coffee, the orange. I'll have to send you some orange unicum. Wow, weird move. Queen B5. Can't say that's what I expected. Are you threatening me? It is a nice bishop you've got on G2. I guess I take your central pawn now. Why would I not take it? Ah. This is, I could have had this if I had played the other kid today that I was supposed to play. The Defermian variation. No, Mickey Adams also played this. A lot of people played it. It's a lie. I don't know it very well. Whew. Okay, we survived. Now I don't know what to do. Castle's queenside was not on my radar. I have a chance to play c5, but should I go for it or not? Rook b5. might regret not playing that. We reached this stage in the simul where I have to start playing a little bit faster. My positions are all okay. Even the one where I dropped a piece. I dropped my queen, technically. That was good. I got away with dropping my queen. Not often you can say that. Dude, you know what's horrible, by the way? Like, my team match, we're losing. We're losing, like, 8. We were losing, no. 7 to, we're losing 7 to 3, and there's 2 boards left. Me and the other guy who's also winning. And we should have finished, like, we should have won both our last 2 games and finished the match, like, 5 and 7, and it's not that bad. The guy next to me on my team is, like, up 2 pawns in an endgame. Rook and 2 knights and, like, 4 pawns against rook, bishop, and knight and 2 pawns. And he gets mated in 2. Mated in an endgame when you're up 2 pawns. I'm just like, whatever. I'm not that bad when you look at other people. Unfreaking believable. This bishop d4 is a funny move, isn't it? Very funny. I'm gonna get my knight off the side. It was ridiculous. The guy, like, self-mated himself. He's 2150. 2180, I'm sorry. 2180. He's 2180, and I guess he had some time pressure, I don't know, but still. He had lower time, but still. You know, his king wasn't in that much danger. He just self-mated himself. It was so sick. And earlier he was, like, declining a draw, and it was so funny because they're both Hungarian. He and his opponent are both Hungarians, and the kid, like, 2 pawns down, offers a draw. I'm like, oh, God. And the dude is just like, no. I was like, that's funny. They're Hungarians. They don't say no. You know, he's like, no. It's so funny. It's not a Hungarian word. You know, it's international. No. It's solely... My opponent offered a draw. I just did the maximum, like, polite Hungarian, like, I'd like to play on. This dude was no. Then he gets mated. Oh my god, it's so sick. What do I do with my knight? So annoying, man. I'm almost considering playing knight b4. This is a beautiful thing. I'm almost considering it. The London system is banned for a reason. It sucks and it's boring. I just couldn't believe it. There's, like, the room is silent. There's, like, just three games going, and he's like, no. I'm like, what? It was totally insane. The guy's 2 pawns down, and he's offering a draw to a player who's, like, 100 points higher. It's so typical, like, kid thing to do. He's a teenager, like a 15-year-old. A 15-year-old. Or maybe 16. I don't know. 15, 16-year-old. Rated 2,000, offers a draw 2 pawns down in an endgame. It's so sick. My first tournament game, I offered a draw when I was 2 pawns up. That's acceptable. No etiquette at all. Yeah, the guy was angry. He let it affect him, too. You know, it's probably one of the reasons why he got mated. The psychological offering a draw when you have a lost or very bad position. the effects of that. How to piss your opponent off, in other words. Bishop h3 is an interesting move. Knight takes d4, bishop takes g2. I like it. I kind of like it. Wait, bishop takes d4. Wait a minute. You have bishop takes d4. That's not fun. Alright, I'm just getting too fancy here. There's no reason to do that. Oh, it's easy to like lose your cool and get angry. You know, you have less time. The guy's fucking offering a draw. I guess on your time, probably. I don't know. It's ridiculous. I felt bad. Schutska. Bishop h3. Bishop h3, bishop takes d4. It's playable, bishop h3. It's totally playable. Bishop h3, bishop takes d4. Bishop takes g2, bishop takes g7, bishop takes h1, bishop takes h8. And I'm down a piece, right? No, but in reality, black's probably slightly better after bishop h3. Bishop h3, bishop d4, pawn d4, bishop h3. Pawn takes c3, knight takes c3, opps color bishops. I think I'm better. But I think I'd rather be just a pawn up, which I am already, so. This isn't like our hero, is it? Gina Rook, you didn't hang a pawn in the opening, did you? It's like a closed Sicilian player who was like playing mindlessly and hung a pawn. It isn't you, is it? You mindlessly hung a pawn? Oh shit. I knew it. I knew it. It's so typical like closed Sicilian setup. Yeah, okay. And you, I mean, well, you told me that you made a mistake or whatever. You know. There was a game in the first, there was some tournament I played in the last 5 years since COVID, some round robin. I watched another group and the lower group, like IM group or something. There was some guy just crushing an IM with this. An old IM with white, like getting destroyed. Knight a5, right? Nefedov knows about this. He knows about this stuff. Queen d2 into the pin. Knight a4. Knight a4. Ripunj Bansal played this against me. When I played the 4 pawns attack as white. Bishop e4. Triple exclam. But I really need to develop more stuff, I would think. Not sure, though, what my policy should be here. Policy holders. Okay, it's fun. Let's try it. Whatever. You only live once. This knight is very bad. I expected knight b4. You didn't do it. I'm not going to give you a second chance. Probably I should consider playing... no need for that now. We had another game where this kid on my team just got like checkmated, allowing a h3 bishop takes h3 sacrifice. Imagine playing h3 in this type of structure, and then black just smacking you down with like, you know, put the black queen on a normal square like e7 or somewhere. Smacked down by bishop takes h3. Not good. Not the good. This is Harry Nelson Pillsbury. Remember the name. Formerly of the Boston Chess Club. That's fine. We can do that. You have a tactic? You better not. Pillsbury's awesome. I reviewed some of his games a couple years ago, which I had really never done. And the thing that the thing about Pillsbury that became interesting to me, he died of syphilis. No, but seriously, the thing about Pillsbury, besides the fact that he died of syphilis, was that he played e4 and d4 like they were the same thing. You know, it was really weird. For him, it was just the same thing. You know, d4, e4, whatever. We're still doing the exact same shit. He just did the exact same shit. It didn't matter if it was e4 or d4 with white. In that era, that's pretty impressive. So knight h3, right? I guess I can play e3. Maybe e3 is safer. Man, white is taking this so in stride. Are you threatening knight g5? So I did all that for nothing? Seriously? Wow. Rook d1. Well, I could take on c5. Losing my voice. Or e4 is a Sicilian. How do you get syphilis? What's syphilis? You're going to find out if antibiotics don't work anymore. Poor Pillsbury. What do I do? Take on c5? Can I do that? Rook d1 or take on c5? Okay, Arsenal fan, this could be you too. You're using our own weapons against us. I mean, who else would play the flick knife attack with white? Like, someone who's had it used against them. We have any pure d4 players? Maybe there are. Maybe Pan Book is an expert on the white side of the Benoni. I don't know. Well, anyway, this is all very standard. Wasn't there another move there, Ars? Like, I've seen something weird, like, for black, I feel like. I might want to develop my pieces at some point in this game. Oh, there he is. Okay, it can't be Asterbait. Guys, by the way, Arsenal fan, when you were away, you know, at the sanitarium. Oh, sorry. I know I wasn't supposed to tell you, but he had a breakdown. He fell off the wagon. Not anything to joke about, I know. As I hold this huge glass of alcohol in my hand. While you were away, I had a game where I mouse slipped a4 here. And I'll just say, it's not good, dude. It's not good. A4, surprisingly, is not good for white. Even my intended A3 is not good for white. But you know how I always screw this up? Slagy always screws up. Sasu. Sason. Slagy always screws up. Mr. Coffee always chickens out. Macaco. Say it with me. Mr. Coffee always chickens out. Is he here with us? Mr. Coffee always chickens out. Macaco. Macaco taco. Alright. You have lost the pawn. Would you like to respawn? Please deposit $1. You can respawn. Tempting to play H5, isn't it? I have a pawn majority on the king side. Respawns. Alright, so this looks a little fishy. What the hell's going on here? Bishop takes F3. You're welcoming it. Blackburn, Joseph Henry. You want me to take on F3. Wow. Well, if you want me to take on F3, I'm not going to take on F3. Psychopath wants to castle queenside with the pawns up on C and D. Joseph Henry would put his king on H1. That's acceptable. Anyway, I'm just going to play rook E8. Fuck that. Here, we're in standard territory. And now, for our next trick, where to go? I don't remember who this is, but it's crazy to play like this with white, you know. It's possible trading queens is nothing special, but what else? What else am I going to do? All right. Very bad London system. Look, nothing's been traded but the bishop for the knight. But maybe he's right to castle kingside. Show some sensibility. I have to agree with you about castling kingside. I think that's a good idea. Seriously. Boring Yasser attack. If I don't play b4, maybe I never will. You played c6. Who's the Grunfeld player? Mr. Souts. Machado. Manny Machado. Who's the Grunfeld player with black here, around here? Redusa. Redusa. This is a good line against Redusa. Maybe not. B4, A5, B5, C5, whatever. You know how black's supposed to do like rook E8, bishop F8, bishop D6? Jennifer Shahadi's brother, Greg, used to play the Grunfeld. That was a standard idea back like 20 years ago. B4, rook E8. I don't know why I remember that. I must have had a blitz game with Greg or something. B4, rook E8. Bogdan Lalich era Grunfeld. Okay, whatever. I've really had enough of this. Now knight h3. I don't know why this move is coming as a surprise to me. B takes is a transposition to my game with something like Sabo Gergo from Zalakaros like 6 years ago. 7 years ago already. Emil the Farmer could still play. BC, B6, you know, that's like main line. B6, B6, knight G3. But I can play knight takes C3 here. That's also good. But it doesn't have a lot of dynamism, does it? Alright. Bishop G5. Eventually I'm going to play c5. Famous last words. This is terribly slow for white. White's going to get ripped apart. London system sucks. Don't play it. I warned you. Oh, by the way, next to me, we have a very good young player. He's a Vietnamese kid, ethnically, but he lives in Hungary. He's from Hungary. He's grown up here. Very good kid. He's very strong, but he played, like, the black side of a London against some lame dude. Playing your typical London, and the kid only drew. Even though he's really good, he drew because he played one of these, like, pathetically predictable, like, standard type of lines. It was like exactly what you know, you can do it, but you don't do it against the worst player. He drew because he, you know, all the love was taken out of the position. Against a London, you got to kill it with something dynamic. D6 is like the best. I love D6. Dark squares rule the day. Love D6. A5, baby. Bishop G5. Bang. A6. E5. Whatever, dude. Bang. Okay. Am I ever gonna do like B5? I mean, bishop takes F6 and knight takes D5. B4. I can take on F6. So many good moves here. Yeah, no, he did E6. He did E6. And the most safe, like, thing, there was a guy at the World Senior that did it too. This Kazakh guy. It equalizes. You just stone cold equalize, but you can't win. The Kazakh guy, like E6, B6, trade the light square bishops sometimes, the bishop A6. This kid didn't, the guy didn't allow the exchange of bishops with like bishop A6. The kid ended up playing like bishop B7, and he totally stone cold, like, stopped it. But there's like no winning chances at all. So a totally lame guy like drew him easily with white. You have to be careful, you know. If you play someone 100 points lower, I think it's important that you really you keep that in mind. Anyway, guys, you are now released. Well, let's try to guess one last time. Okay, you are released. One last guess. Okay, okay. Arsenal fan. Oh well, it's Thomas Streisand. I'm sorry, what's the latest position? Are we up to date here? What? Yeah, Rookie 8. I guess Arsenal fan, I was wrong. Yeah, no, E6, it's very solid. With bishop B7, very solid approach to London. Castles, blah, blah, blah. Can I play B4, please? He's a kid. He doesn't know better, you know, how to approach different players with different styles. He just plays. He just plays how he plays, you know. Doesn't think about, like, playing differently against different opponents. That would be like great if you're playing an IM or a GM or something. The draw is a threat. Threat of the draw. Knight b4 or knight c7. Arsenal fan. Wasn't f5 a move that we looked at or something a long time ago? Some crazy shit with f? Whatever. I don't know what I ever decided was best. I haven't looked at it that seriously, to be fair. I haven't played a tournament game with the white side of the flick knife variation since 1996 or something. I mean, Benoni's an infrequent guest, you know, like by the proper move order. Right, I'm gonna take, and then play bishop e7. You're trying to play e6. You don't say. Really. I never would have figured that out. So bishop f4. There's various solutions for black there. How about bishop c4? Yeah, h3. h3, e6. Takes. That looks kind of fun. No, but seriously, what do I do here? Bishop f4. Black has several different moves. I don't know who this is. Do you want to guess? A Banco player? Masturbate. Oh my god. Masturbate, I thought you took me up and played the Banco. Arsenal playing the Banco. You must be watching my chess lectures. I recently started doing videos about the Banco. I'm trying to learn the Banco. I'm working on it. What? Oh my god. Oh, White lost his mind. And a few other things. While he was at it. Yeah, main line. But, you know, speaking of b6, bishop a6, it's still the main line. Reshevsky variation. You did it. Dirty birdie. You're a dirty birdie. T-boot poo. You're doing your close Sicilian nonsense. So you take rook g8, g5, rook g6, trap your queen. What are you going to do? Castle. I'll castle. I don't believe this. Okay. Anyway, guys. So, London System Player, we know who that is. I'm done guessing. I'm down to 50 minutes. Mr. Slow is not here anyway, so whatever. Put my queen on a square. And the chat is too distracting. Alright. Sleigh burger. Do you guys know what a sleigh burger is? Sleigh burger. How about a ghost burger? Gen Z burgers. I want to move my queen. Okay, this is important now. All three recaptures are on the table. Pawn takes, threatening d5, not. Pawn takes allows d5, which is a huge positional threat for black, I think. Also a theme of my game today. Knight takes is the natural recapture, and I think it should probably be played. But rook takes deserves consideration. An outside the box. Boxington. An outside the Boxington move. Rook takes. Because why not? Am I afraid of e5? Not really. there's some nice things about rook takes d4. Is it really endangered there? After knight takes, we have a kind of standard hedgehog type thing going on. Rook takes. Rook takes is a bit artificial, I admit. So let's say I don't do rook takes. Say I play knight takes a6, or d4, I mean, a6. Then what do I do? You know? Well, this is interesting. Let's try it. Joaquin is the Joaquin dead. It's a bad joke, okay? I'm drinking Unicum. I still have a beer in the fridge. I'm partying tonight. I won my game. I won my only game. Wow, it's not only my only game. My first game of 2026, 16? It's 16, right? That's how long it's been since I played online poker. Okay. Slaggy is back. I was worried I couldn't get my name on GG Poker. Someone would have taken it. The Great. Slaggy the Great. I don't know, though, in a way I didn't want to use the same name, because then people can check your stats or whatever, or recognize who you are. But whatever. If I stream or something. 10 years since I played online poker seriously. Live, not. Oh, Arsenal fan missed our wonderful run at the European Poker Tour. Prague, where I lost a bunch of money. Though I played pretty well. I have no luck at all. It's like horrible. Alright, more bad beat stories, please. What'd you do? Bishop f1? Yeah, I mean, I'm always unlucky. Almost always unlucky. Characteristically unlucky. In poker, in any kind of gambling. Or financial things. My father used to claim that I was lucky when I was a kid. Maybe, like, in some respects I'm lucky, but if it has to do with money, I'm, like, not lucky. When I was a kid, of course, money wasn't really a factor for me as a kid, so I guess in ordinary things, maybe I was relatively lucky. But, yeah, anyway. I'd like to get back into poker. I don't have that much money, to play, so I'm not going to use your donations to play poker. That's a separate thing. I was thinking of going to the World Series of Poker and National Open in Vegas, and it's in the beginning of June, but it's fucking hot in Vegas. I mean, really hot. Really, really hot. It's horrible. Acerbe can attest. The other thing is, I'm afraid like ICE will attack me or something. What if I get shot by ICE? I mean, fuck them. Even just you should boycott. By the way, Arsenal fan, how do you feel about boycotting the fucking World Cup? Like, seriously. Boycott the fucking American World Cup. Fuck them, Peace Prize for Donald Trump. Disgusting. I agree with boycotting the fucking World Cup. FIDE is a joke. I mean, it's like, what sports organizations aren't a joke? The bigger they get, the more corrupt they are. Do you know that, like, interestingly, Dvorkovich, the president of FIDE, he was like Putin's. There was a video of Dvorkovich representing Russia at the 2016 Davos meetings. And he was that deeply in Putin's administration. He represented Russia at Davos 10 years ago while I was still playing online poker. Now he's the president of FIDE. Yeah, don't get me started. What do we do here? 94 looks like a good move. That's even older. Alright, what do we do? Hey, what about bishop f4? Botvinnik. Well, this is you, yeah. e6 makes sense, right? Well, you know, what we've got there in that Benko may well be an interesting line. I haven't had many games like that, to be honest with you. It looks like both sides are playing quite reasonably in an Arsenal fan game. Chia. Okay, yeah. What happened now? Queen c7. That's a strange choice. Wow. If I play rook f c1, what are you going to do? Like rook c8 or something? Yeah, this guy he's playing the bullet. The bullet London. But I can upgrade my pawn structure now. While creating something more imbalanced. This is Nefyadov. Alright. So Nefyadov isn't playing the Stonewall. I knew it wasn't you playing the Stonewall. That's not your style. No, fuck the World Cup in the US. And fuck Davos. And fuck... I'm just saying that's how powerful Dvorkovich is, you know. His dad was a pimp. Did you know that? Oh, sorry. Nefyadov's going to get upset about the politics. Did I mention that Dvorkovich? Yeah. Just a rumor I heard. Nothing wrong with your dad being a pimp. I mean, it's you got to have a job. Some people's dads are bookies. Some chess players who've written pseudo-feminist chess books. Dads are bookies, but, you know, nothing wrong with that being a pimp or a bookie. I mean, it's part of the economy. You got to accept that. No shame in that, you know. Pimp, bookie, prostitute, it's all good. Melania, have you seen the Melania documentary? There's no shame in being a pimp, a bookie, or a prostitute. They all contribute to the global economy, sort of. Alright, anyway, on another note, I should probably focus now. Nef-e-dov. What's all this amounting to? I mean, where's my tactic? Nef-e-dov, I feel like I put my queen on the wrong square. I should castle, though. Pan book, that's not surprising. He's a d4 player. So I think this is probably like a critical line, isn't it? F5's like main line. George Carlin was right. Absolutely, about a lot of things, probably. Sorry I lost all my, like, Bill Cosby, not to lump them together, but the comedian, I had, like, you know, cassette tapes of comedians from the 80s, and I threw them all away. George Carlin, Cosby, probably a few others. These, like, classic... Oh, I just throw away all my, like, cassette tapes, because they're cassette tapes. I threw away DVDs, too. No, F5 seems like it's critical variation, though. We had games like this. I think that's known. Is it Kasparov? Remember, you'd probably play this, 95. This is Marina. Marina, I hung my queen in the opening. That was not good. Chess Zebra's always here. Chess Zebra, you should be a subscriber. Which feminist book? Well, which chess writing, chess girl, chess woman has a bookie father? Okay. Just asking for a friend. No, that was poker. Sorry, I got it confused. No, I don't want to. No. I don't know. I'm just confusing things. I don't want to reveal any secrets. Bookie fathers. Bitch. All right, F3, knight of 6. Sorry, I don't like to give hints. Hint: he has the same birthday as me. Oops, sorry. Nothing wrong with that though. Jesse, you're a sub. How did you become a sub? Guys, come on. Why doesn't anybody donate, or is it global economy, or you just hate me? Nobody donates or anything anymore. I'm not going to get to go to the World Senior Team Championship. This sucks. I donated my Prime sub to Art Vega. Sometimes I forget to use my Prime sub. That's the problem. You know what I mean? You ever do that, Jesse, bro? Like you forget to use your Prime sub? It's there, but you forget to use it? I hate when that happens. Am I going to get... You're going to play G5, G4, Emery Tate style here? Come on. Bring it on. Oh, Morales is playing a proper Nimzo. Yeah, I mean, I swore this shit off, dude. I will not go here with black. You have to buy a new floor? Dude. Asbestos? You have an asbestos floor? Man, they use that asbestos shit for everything. I thought it was just insulation. When I was a kid in elementary school, I remember it being like a big thing, you know? Everyone was like terrified of the asbestos insulation. Floor? More floor? Gina is dangerous. She's dangerous. Dangerous girl. Lady, I should say. Marina is also a dangerous lady. Anything's better than losing a queen, in my opinion. Which I tried to do. Astrobate, not good. Not good today, bro. Astrobate needs to focus in the openings more. He just doesn't focus. Totally distracted. Worse than me. Now here's where I always get completely confused. Fisher for Life is playing this. Holy C7, Batman. I don't think you can do that. Sun Prism on the Nimzo. Sun Prism, do you know where your dark square children are? I'm going to tell you guys, alright? Astrobate can clip this. I'm serious. I'm not drunk. I'm just tired. I probably sound like I'm drunk because I had an income, but you can clip this, really. Sun Prism, do you know where your dark square children are? There's three ways to look at the board, right? Like you've got the squares, the pieces that are on the squares, and the color of the squares. You know, and when we start out, we're always thinking about like the pieces that are on the squares, right? I'm going to take his bishop. Oh, I'm going to take his pawn. Then when you get a little bit better, you start thinking about what was it? What was it? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the squares themselves, right? So I might be a reptilian. I'm not sure. The squares themselves. One drink and I'm fucking gone. The squares themselves are more important than the pieces that are on them in a lot of senses. But then you've got the color complex. And when you play G5, okay, in my mind, that's hasta la vista, baby. Because you lost all the dark squares. It's gone, you know. You're gone on the dark squares. And yeah, it doesn't look like it matters that much right away. True. But I think in the long run, this is game over, man. You can't play G5 here. This is insane. That's insane. You're insane. You are insane. Draw from Marina. Draw offer. Draw offer accepted. I'm very lucky to escape in this game. I mean, I blundered in the opening. But she played well after that. Of course I accept your draw offer. White is slightly better. Slightly better. It's a draw, probably. The pawn on e5 is a bit of a liability. So if I play king d7, lift the rook, I play rook b8. My king is actually more active than your king. You know, I think a draw is a fair result. I accept your draw. And objectively, it probably is a draw. At this point. Whoa. Color complex. Clipped. Clippers. Bishop takes f3. Now we're talking. Oh, there it is. Nefyudov with gifted subs 5. See, I start teaching something constructive, and Nefyudov donates. That tells me something. Maybe I should focus on the constructive instead of talking about politics. Sorry. Thank you, Nefyudov. Donations going to Gita B, one of our favorite political contributors. G Souths, Pablo Kelly. Okay, all good stuff. G Souths, Pablo Kelly, Lajos, and a new player I don't know. I love Kite. We got a message even. Hello, sir. Would you be my coach? Oh, God, what am I going to do with these people? Okay. Maybe. Yeah, rook c8. You played the move I suggested. Rook c8. Well, first off, second off, Nefyudov. Nefyudov, have you ever thought about doing like the old sort of Russian, you know? I had a friend. He was of Russian descent. The only kid in my school who was really of Russian descent, because everyone was like white Anglo-Saxon Protestants and Catholics and shit. And he used the off with OFF spelling. Have you ever thought about doing that to sound cool? Nefyudov. That would be cool. You could write it Nefyudov. You know, like Davidoff, the cigarettes. It makes it sound so much cooler. Haven't you thought about like changing your name? That would be cool. Nefyudov with OFF. Right? Right? Arsenal, are you with me? He would be like rocking it with the girls if he changed his name. Seriously. Nefyudov. It sounds... It's Cyrillic. It doesn't matter, right? You can spell it how you want. It's just interpreting. Off. off. Nefyudov off. Seriously, it sounds so much smoother. He can sell his own brand of cigarettes. At least. Maybe he can market some brown beer called Nefyudov. Oh, that's a great idea. Nefyudov can go into business. Making brown beers called Nefyudov. We're talking about millions. Millions. Raking in millions of billions. Nefyadov beer. Nefyadov. With double OFF. O double FF. That sounds so cool. Am I supposed to play at some point A4? Well, bishop B2, that's illegal. There's rook A2, that's always good. Oh no. So Panbook with bishop F4. I'm not super happy to see that. Well, Nefyadov sounds like vodka, of course. Exactly. But you could do beer, you know. He's been Anglicanized. Now he makes beer. His family has a tradition of being vodka brewers, but he now, you know, became Anglicanized, and he makes beer now. Right. I like it. I think it's your future business idea. Maybe you can take it up in retirement. It's coming soon. So what about pawn takes f5? Is that an offer I can't refuse? Pawn takes f5. An offer you can't refuse. I mean, all pawns should be captured, right? According to Olinchich. Yeah, this variation has been nothing but trouble for me. Bishop g5. TP bot. Oh no, h3. Wow. Now there's a new one. It's the closest Sicilian down a pawn. So if I play h5, I just like weaken my own king side. But ultimately, like, what are you going to do to me? Okay, you're going to play f5, and then I play knight e5, and then you play like queen g5 or something. So I guess the question at hand is really like, should I react to h3 or not? It seems like white has compensation now. I mean, it's really pains me to say it, but you know, crazily enough, I could sack a piece. I get like 3 pawns for the piece. Crazily enough. Yeah. Some Prism has played the g5, and now he's sorry, and he's gonna mop up the dark squares. I'm just saying I didn't castle kingside the last time I checked. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, did I castle kingside? Because I don't remember doing that. Do you guys? Do you guys remember me castling kingside? I don't recall that. That's really weird. G5, very safe move. If you played that on my team, I would kill you, you know? Yeah, I get G5, G4, but your king's on G8, and I haven't even castled kingside. No excuse for such risky play. Reduces playing it like a queen's gambit. Bane. Queen b3? How do you answer that? You're gonna just bring it out like knight c6. Bishop b5? Too slow. There's bishop g4 threat. Obviously rook c1 makes some sense. Rook b1 makes some sense. Rook b1 I'm going to get smacked by bishop f5. Queen b3 looks kind of lame. Alright, let's move the rook. Oh my god, that's ugly. First one to c5 or c4 wins a prize. Knight d2, knight b3, knight c5. Let's do it. Roby. Nefyadov's favorite structure. Alright, I gotta play faster. Sorry guys. Too much chatter. Chatter. You play b6, you want to play bishop a6. Very well. This is, of course, Giashaki. Solid is, solid does. Mr. Solid. Yep. Not today. Wow. Bishop h4. Doesn't look like the safest move, but I'm going to try it. All right. Yes. No. Yes. No. Your bishop's bad. Okay, now you're threatening something. This is a stonewall attack, right? Knight e4. That's a little annoying. Shoot. But I have bishop f5. Sorry? What's up, guys? We're drifting on time. Thanks for the donations from Nefidov. It's been a really slow period here, and I know everyone hates me, and that's natural. But if you don't completely hate me, you might want to donate like Nefidov. And I troll Nefidov all the time, and he still donates, which is nice. Okay, guys, I gotta wake up and grab a beer. We're gonna grab a beer. And now it's time for the really fun part. When I start to get in time pressure. No brown beer, light beer only. I mean, not light beer. I'm not going American, but this is a lager. No trademarks, please. I don't know what to do. Hey. I wonder if bishop a3 is ridiculous. Play f4 if you want to refresh your memory. Well, I played f4, not f5, sorry. I thought you said f5. Yeah, f5. That's what I was talking about. How did you know? Bishop h4 was a move. It was a legal move. I'm not sure if it was good or not. Knight a5. Why don't I just play d5? Fuck it. Always take. Right. Across the woods, in my grandmother's house we go. I have knight b5 here. Pawn takes a3. And can you justify that? Probably not. There's something beautifully symmetric about this. Bishop on e4, bishop on b4. Yeah, my queen... I always doubted whether it was on the correct square on d7. It should have been on e7, maybe? In some line? Doubted. Rustam Doubtov. Shit. It's a fucking genius, Nefidov. Okay, bishop g6. We're really pushing it. I don't think I can risk that. What's that, Praying Mantis? How can you do that? Oh my god, he's attacking the f3 pawn. I remember this time. Alright. It was Pal Petran playing white. This is a neat move. b5. Wow. Oh my god. Praying Mantis, really the 1400? Do you have to have that in your profile? Dude, he has chess 960, 1207, 1400 classical. Really? If I take on b5, you take on f3, I take back. I'm not afraid of that. And then pawn takes pawn. What I don't like is the really crap structure. You know, I don't want to have a really crap structure. But I'm kind of limited here about what I can do. Bishop f6. Bishop f6. Bishop f6. Bishop f6, knight f6. I don't know what to do here. Castleize. Alright, dude. I'm gonna castle queenside. Hard castle and McCormick. Wow. Bro. Wow, Pichu was white and spent like 20 minutes. He spent 20 minutes on bishop e3. Unbelievable. It's just like a dragon. Like a standard. It's like a standard dragon now. Sagia. We played someone else who played the same way with white as you did very recently. Recently. Wow. Knight d5. Bishop d5. Queen b3. What does Queen b3 do? Nothing. You try to keep it simple. Arsenal's dangerous. Best to keep it simple against such tactically suspicious customers. Queen d6 is a nice move by black here, by the way. I just want to say that's not a joke. You got a free let's see, b5, knight d2. Oh, I was heading for c5. Now I remember. I was heading for c5. Okay. So now queen d8, another queen maneuver. Looking at the king side. Who is this? So we're here to play b5. And Panbook. Yeah. I am afraid that I cannot give you my c5 pawn for nothing. But I'm going to have to give you something. What if I take on e4, you take on c5? The pawn has to be defended. This is a really dangerous position for me. Obviously. Yeah. Good bishop, bad bishop. Yeah, I don't know about pawn takes pawn. Should you do that? You guys ever play backgammon? These are blots. Like, look at these blots. A lot of blots. Not good. That's not good. Oh, you know what's funny? After all the years I've been streaming, once recently, when I went to stream and I finished, it automatically went to a backgammon stream. I was really surprised. Dude, my computer's acting up again. Oh man, my Wi-Fi is funky. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is just stupid. If I'm on wired internet, it's fine. This happened yesterday. Also. Oh no. Sun Prism. Opening the game. Nice. Lots of pawns. First contact. I feel like I had a hallucination. I think I did. I had a hallucination. No, wait. Nefedov. That's why he donated. He's so happy with his position. I don't blame you, my friend. This setup I've used here, it's proven ineffective. It's proving the proving grounds of the mad overlord. It is proving to be ineffectual. H6. I don't know, guys. Do you want to do that? Not really. Are you sure? Can I do H6? Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, so what's the scenario here? I have E4. White has F6. There's E4 for black. Bishop E7. It's not doing anything anyway. Bishop E7, Queen G4. That's scary. King H8. Okay. Scary, yeah. You may not want to play Bishop E7. A6, on the other hand. Forces Bishop C4, which is probably a constructive move anyway. King H8. Knight E4. E4. Queen H4. Wait a minute. No, is my computer back? Oh my god. Something wrong with my my like Wi-Fi. So stupid. I know I'm still streaming, but I can't see myself because my notebook is acting up. Yeah, A6. A novel concept. I gotta get this thing working. Are we back? Yes! Alright, so I forget the name of it. The adapter or whatever that controls the Wi-Fi on my notebook. What do you call those adapters? Wi-Fi adapter? I don't know. Forky. Knight C7. Yeah, it should be fine. I think that Ruby makes a mistake here. Is making a mistake here. Oh, too late for that, man. Morales, Nimzo Pro. Should make you play like a training match with Totervin. Alright, E4, pawn takes pawn, knight takes. Of course, we can set it up like rook E2. Set it up. I don't think I can play it right away. Unfortunately. So we're still in book there. I had that with holy shit. Well, I missed that move. That's not good. Against Chewy X. Bro, seriously. Where did that come from? Oh, I just played into it. Like B5, boom. I just dropped an exchange. Very bad. Very, very bad. Gonna be hard to hold this. But there might be a chance. Might be a chance yet. Where to put the queen? I lose an exchange. Despite blunders. Yeah, knight takes e5. I saw this earlier. I do not want any part of that. Like, letting my knight just has nowhere to go. I had another game with Boguslavsky, a old Hungarian, Russian IM, and he did knight d5 in a closed Sicilian. Yeah, you take my d6 pawn. So I think we have to be careful. We can't do that. We can't do that. We could do that. It's kind of ugly, though. I don't like that, you know, to be honest with you. Maybe we need to think about sacking a pawn here. I have knight b4, maybe. It's not great. Well, you can always do like knight d4 and just give the pawn back directly. That's a probably 2 pawn sacrifice. Really bad. Come on, we gotta have better than this. Bishop e6. Bishop e6, knight f6, king f6. This is good. Drink a little more, Slaggy. Well, I was talking about sacking material, but knight e8. Maybe knight e8 isn't so bad. Reminding me of my opponent's position today. He was so passive. Don't defend passively, boys and girls. Knight e4, bishop e4, bishop takes h3. Wow. You still have that queen c3 check thing. Not such a big deal. The rolling with rooks. Also opening lines for my opponent there. Knight e4, bishop e4, bishop h3. Rook f2, coming rook h2. It's insane. I mean, it's insane to do that. So what do I do? Calm. Be calm. Bishop e6. Yeah, you can do a lot of things, bishop e6. So hard to choose from a lot of mediocre moves here. It's really the issue. Bishop takes h3. It is kind of a fun version. Bishop takes h3. Bishop takes h3, bishop takes h3, knight takes e4. Queen e3. And something like f5. Very weakening. I have full 3 pawns for a piece, though. This can't be best, but I'm bored. Alright. I'll do it. Arsenal is tough. Yeah. Now that's... I just want to note about that diagonal. That's why I didn't play bishop b7. Just so you know. I know you're threatening bishop h6. Okay, what? Pretty random move by me. I'm getting low on time and doing some weird stuff, but what the heck? You only live once. Okay. H4, G4. Is this development? Does that count as development? Okay. So I lost an exchange. That's good, right? That's good. This is going to look a little bit weird. Maybe I should take with the rook. I mean, I'm like self-pinned either way. Barty. Yeah. London model game. Peace sacrifices are optional. Just saying. Gotta keep the tension here. Minority attack would really be the best bet. You know, what am I doing? Oh, this guy is so annoying. Pichua. There's this I don't know if you ever realized that. There's a Budapesti there's a Budapesti graffiti artist who are writing all over the city like Sipua. My friend calls another guy Pichua. That's our joke. I was on the train today and I saw this guy's, classic hallmark signature. The Sipua. I have no idea what it is. It's just his name. Okay, I don't know what to do. Pawn takes pawn. Alright, time is your friend. Friends. Friends don't let friends play bad chess. What the? Sorry? Okay. I could sack an exchange. Yeah. Well, that's subtle. Never considered that possibility. If I take on c5, what happens? Open the file. I mean, that's a file. The diagonal thing there. Right. Okay. Mr. Combative. The only move I considered. Wait, bishop takes d5. Do I have to play like something weird, like bishop e4? Seems so wrong. Oh my god, Morales playing like me. It is late. Luke. You will die now. That's like what I tried to do against Sabo Gergo. I'm not sure. I mean, it's a typical idea in this variation, but kind of desperate here. I'm running out of time though. I'm gonna start losing games because of time. Unfortunately, that sucks. So e4, the raging attack, man. Nefedov confidently sacking a piece, like falling out of bed. Dude, Nefedov is just fearless. It's ridiculous. I get it, but I don't get it completely. I had lessons with Pinter József years ago, and I always think of him when we get to the structure, because I had a very interesting game we analyzed, where I took with the D pawn. And I was thinking the other day, I really regret, I very deeply regret not taking more lessons with Yoshi. It was back in like 2004, and I didn't have a lot of money, like disposable money at the time, and he was charging pretty high amount for lessons, and I decided I couldn't afford it. But I think in retrospect it was a big mistake. You know, I should have kept taking lessons with Pinter. It was totally worth it. So what is this? Yeah, you have that. Okay, F6. Or F5. No, F5. If you have the opportunity, you should definitely take lessons with a strong player. The problem is sometimes title players get infatuated with their egos, and it wasn't the case, I mean, for me, but more like, I just didn't have a lot of money, but it would have been worth it. I should have done it anyway. I learned a lot in just a short time. What's up with the A6 pawn, Brony? Oh, H4, okay. I'm going to call Toth Ervin and wish him a happy birthday. For Morales. Very good F3 Nimzo player. He doesn't play, sadly. He like works in some normal job. He was a good player. Yeah. It's so pathetic when chess players have to get normal jobs, huh? That sucks. Robbie. You took. Yeah, I saw this. The final conclusion was that like you have to recapture, so it doesn't really matter. This is a good snake, Benoni. Have you seen your Dark Square Bishop lately? A very good snake, Benoni. Queen e3, as expected. Now, I have 3 pawns. I have all my pawns, Gina Rook. You haven't gotten a single one of my pawns. Don't touch the chalupa. You better not touch my pawns. Do you hear me? Do not touch my pawns, Gina Rook. I want to have all 8 pawns. Where I can see them. Put your hands where I can see them. Oh no, check. Oh no. Oh no, Comboville. Rook takes e4. That's awesome. It doesn't work. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's so sick. Rook takes check. Queen d8. Arsenal, no, you can't fault him tactically. He's got everything covered. This is so sick. Oh my god, I thought I had knight d2. I thought I had something. Every square is covered? Oh my god, he has 17 minutes? I don't believe it. Wait. There's nothing I can do? You serious? That's crazy. I'm going to make a deal with you. I'm going to give you a draw. But your position sucks. Black is still better. I could have done better. I'm gonna take the draw. Don't play the London system against me. You're still slightly worse in the final position, but I'll take the draw. I'm low on time. Alright. And now 1, 2, 3. What? So I let myself get very, very low on time. Too low. Uh-huh. Wait, what? Yeah, bullet people have like 8 million minutes. So pathetic. That's a weird move to come up with. Conspiracy theory? I have to move basically instantly. Basic instinct. I love this Snake Benoni though. White is so toast here. Get me out of here. You have one move threat? Mm-hmm. Wait. Pichua. Very solid. Yeah. Sign me up for that exchange sack. Have you seen Petron Pal anywhere lately? Wow. What? Okay. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Draw. Nice draw for Regina. Are you Regina? Gina? Or just a Gina? In Hungarian, Gina is gin. Oh no. Gina. Regina. H5. Nice move. Look at this dynamic thing he's doing. You are down the exchange. Boom. Oh my god, you took that. I thought I had a one move threat. Dude, what? That's super protected? No way. god, c4. That's not happening. I'm sorry. c4 is not happening here. What? What? Right, Nefedov. Scary as they say, scary as fuck. What am I doing? Check. Did you try my bishop? What? Oh my god, praying mantis. It's just a diagonal. Like any other diagonal. No big deal. Bomb, bum, bum, bum. Nefedov sees everything. It's insane. Do you see that? Breathe. What? The hell is going on here? Rusa, what are you doing? Squeeze-o-matic 5,000. Whoa, what is that over there? Ah. Holy back rank, Batman. Dude, that's scary. Wow, he's pre-moving that guy. He's supposed to be 1,700. Ripping me a new one. What kind of 1,700 is that? Fuck. Well, there's a novel move. That pretty much sucks. Yeah, I'll be honest, I missed rook d8. I thought you'd play queen d8. Arsenal's gonna beat me. First try, too. On the first fucking try. It's not a bad player, but still, on the first try. Oh my god, dude. This is a weird position. Wonder if I could survive. Wonder if you could survive. No. No draw. Alright. It's complicated enough. I think I'm better. Can't say I saw that move. You guys are brutal. Oh, I hung my queen. Good. The one move queen threat. It was an excellent move there. Good hand. Rook D1, I missed it. Son of a bitch. He attacked my queen on a one move threat. A move that very, very much had like no purpose whatsoever. Just a random one move threat. That sucks. That officially sucks. Wow, that sucks. Super sucks. Greedy. Slightly greedy move. $1,800. Wow. Oh my god, 3 seconds. Everyone's flagging me at the same time. Something new. Totally different. Wow. Rook F4. I might have to ban good hand again. This is very disappointing. Am I on drugs or something? But everybody went like time on me. It's so sick. Good hand is Gia-Shock is the other one, of course. Like very bad. Anything to win on time. The guy is 13 minutes. Arsenal with 19 minutes, bro. Let me guess, you've been playing some bullet chess. I'm gonna go out on a limb. You're fast, but I mean, you know, that's a little exaggerated. You don't need to be that fast. What's this guy's deal? This guy's the worst. Don't play for time. Don't resign when you're like down 16 pieces. Pretty Mantis got kind of in the time zone. Arsenal fan with 20 minutes. I think that's an all-time record. What you did there with 20 minutes. Pretty good for a rusty player, Arsenal fan, I would say. There's a lot of rust visible there in Arsenal's game. I think that's the most time he ever had at the end of one of our simul games where he won. Everybody's like playing for time. It's just disgusting. Okay, this is it, dude, for this time control. It's just done. I'm totally done with this time control. I thought it was like a fair time control, but it's obviously not fair. It's total bullshit. People just play total bullshit against me. It just makes them play like total bullshit against me. All they do is like try to play for the clock. They're like retarded zombies. Yeah, okay. Great game, dude. I should just ban Gutant again. He doesn't even play a serious game. It's all about just trying to win on time. Okay, he was lucky today. It's like so disgusting though. No even remote effort to like try to play seriously. Praying Mantis, everything cool there? You're good? Well, Praying Mantis tried to play a real game. Looks like something went wrong. No one ever has problems with time, just me. Holy moly. What? I get that. Too many people kind of relying on the time pressure. Basically, they're like offering draws when they're worse and stuff. Kind of hoping that the time pressure will factor in. It's just basically the time becomes too much like a factor in the games than it's supposed to be. That's my problem. No, Jeter Rook, but you understand what I'm saying, you know? It starts to be almost like a group thing, you know? Holistically, not everyone's playing for time from the beginning, but at some point it becomes clock is a piece. Yeah, dude, if it's a one-on-one game, but it's a simul, you know, it's a different thing. You understand what I'm saying? People they do not get this. But the entire point is, basically, this Giachi chess, I'm going to have to ban him. It's just... He doesn't listen. It's hopeless. It's like hopeless. Never uses his time. No, people don't start out like that, but then once I start to get a little bit low on time, they just jettison the entire games playing for time, basically. This is a perfect example. Rook d7. What? What? The hell? In fact, I don't even get like any kind of normal endgames. Now offers a draw when he's worse. Is this a draw, in fact? Aren't you worse? Do you think I'll just auto-accept a draw when they're worse? Arsenal fan, you weren't playing for time consciously. That's not what I'm saying, you know. You're playing the time like you play the time. You're not, like, ostensibly doing it for the sake of this simul. You play your pace. Of course it's suboptimal. You're playing the time like it was a blitz game, you know, like you have been playing whatever. In general. You're not, like, changing, you know, for the situation. For good or for worse. For better or for worse. No, I'm not accusing you of, like, going out of your way to play for time against me. I'm you know, you're just playing how you play. This is embarrassing. Pichu, like, look at Pichu's ratings. 2454 bullet. He's got a good rapid rating, wow. So are you better here? Worse? Equal? It's probably a draw. I should just accept a draw. You know what's interesting? Oftentimes I play better when I have a tournament game that day, but the problem with today was I was like sleep deprived. I did not get a full 8 hours of sleep last night. Wow, this guy, dude. Seems kind of strong, but I just did hang an exchange. You got random players who have 16 minutes left, and he's hanging in there like a dog. Might be a minor problem there. Pan bookie. I think I'm getting mated. What? Very deep. 1990 pan book. 1990. Okay, sure. You seem 1990. Sun Prism, for example, has a lot of time left. A player who has learned to use his time normally clearly didn't in this example. Here's another guy who's 2,500 in bullet. Obviously a good player. Can I grind him down? Oh my god. Rook a5. That's not going to hold. Four potential breaks for white. What a position. All of your pawns are on the wrong color. That's crazy. I would have resigned when I hung the exchange here, except the structure is kind of... I have 10 wins. It's terrible. I don't know. Very bad result today. Yeah, this guy's been a little too brutal, though, for his rating, I would say. I did hang a clean exchange, but his technique is just too perfect. I was wondering about this. I'm going to sack a piece, probably. You know, run into the danger of me sacking a piece. Damn, he has a defense to that, too. Dangerous. This is the kind of endgame where I like to torture people. Like my opponent today. Very good torture chances. E5. I don't have E5. Oh my god, this is so weird, bro. Two outside pawns. I can't believe this isn't winning for me. 28 games. I agreed to play this player with 28 games. Why did I do that? Why did I accept the player with 28 games? Can someone explain that to me? Yeah, you were winning Redusa, of course. Oh my god, E6. Wow, what a weird position. I'm sitting here tanking, and the winning move is E6. Oh fuck. Isn't that sick? You even saw that? Well, I mean, there's so many moves in that position. E6 hadn't even occurred to me, you know? You're thinking about all this other stuff. F4. Okay. Does he really have a draw here? Not a great result, guys. Sorry, but I was very sleep deprived. I had to wake up at 8, and I only slept like 4 hours last night. I had to be at my over the board tournament game very early this morning. Not to make excuses or anything. Hasn't this guy been a little bit too like brutal? He played me before. We had a draw. What? What do you mean one draw? How do I have a draw with him? What? Dude, how do we have a draw? We didn't finish the game. You also got a draw against another player. It's no draw. What do you mean draw? Draw. Why does that say draw? That's messed up. It's weird, it said draw. You said draw. How's my Darkster Bishop doing? Wait, what? No, e5 is not a good idea. Why did it show up as he has a draw against me? Oh no, you're just letting me sack the piece? Big mistake. There was no need to allow that. I never scored either. Wow, we have that in common. But I only played for like a season and a half. You know what came back to me, Arsenal fan? This weird memory I had of playing indoor football when I was like 8 years old. We had this like the fuzzy yellow balls. So I played a season of regular football, and then we had some indoor football. This is back in the 80s. I'm old school American footballer. But yeah, all the running and not scoring any goals just totally turned me off. I was like, nah. Geometry. That's disturbing. Well, we had a notification of some kind. MFS. H3. Afraid I have to take that. They resigned. Okay. So it was an isolated incident. Where should I put my bishop? I think that's better, right? Oh no. Oh, you think it's so easy, do you? Sun Prism, a little overconfident today with 13 minutes, no? I mean, maybe black does have a draw here. It's proving... it's proving to be a little difficult to penetrate black's position. I was hoping, I was hoping my opponent would like try to do something, I guess. If he just sits there. What the fuck? Oh, even a pre-move from Sun Prism now. What? Dude even does pre-moves. That's just brutal. Why would you do that to me with the pre-move? That's just wrong. Totally wrong. King D6? Wait, is this king and pawn game not winning? Okay. I had the same thing today. I had to calculate like king and pawn games. Okay. E5 check. King C7. Takes. King G3. You don't have a lot of moves. King C6. King takes H3. King D5. King G4. I have a bad feeling about this, dude. Fuck, I'm down a piece. This guy is seriously 25-33 bullet. That's pretty good. That's like what I would be if I tried my hardest. Probably. There are so many players who are even higher in bullet, you know. Okay, draw. And the last game, Sun Prism. Do you have enough time, bro? Just want to make... Do you want some extra time or something? I can give you some extra time. If you don't have enough time, just let me know. Well, has Sun Prism ever been the last game going in a simul? I really doubt it. He doesn't deserve to be, because he actually played pretty fast. That's actually an indicator of what happened today. If you think about it, the last game going is a player who didn't really use his time. Just digest that for a second. The last game going is a player who really didn't use all of his time or much time. What does that tell you about the simul? Wait, Mr. Slow's not here? No one used any time. Like, the whole simul didn't use time. Did anyone actually use their time? I just played like a blitz simul with people. It'll probably be the shortest simul of all time. 10:20. Seriously, this simul is like an hour shorter than normal. I would normally go another hour. This may be like the fastest simul of all time because no one used their time. If Sun Prism's going to sit here and think about this lost king and pawning game now for 12 minutes. But you should have thought of that before. I think it's lost. Maybe you have some kind of miracle. I don't think so. You know, you're just like a tempo shy of saving this. Try to do anything, you know. We trade bishops, you have to think. I mean, you have no business thinking in this position, by the way. Like, just make the move, king c7. Do what you want. You were down to 3 minutes when I made my last move. Okay, yeah, that's true. There were a couple people who offered draws. That's true. There were a couple people like you and Gina who used time and were offering draws. So that's true. But still, if you think about the fact that it's way shorter than usual. Almost an hour shorter than usual. 23 players, 25 players, it doesn't make a big difference. But normally I have a couple of interesting end games that, you know, are still going now, and I don't. But I chalk it up to not drinking enough alcohol yesterday and today. The less I drink, the worse I do. Did you hear about potential structures discovered under pyramids? I don't know, but Mr. Coffee's interested. I would normally be interested. Are you gonna seriously let your time All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys, for review. Is he seriously thinking, or is this like a protest, bro? What's he doing? Why is Sun Prism just tanking? Come on, don't waste my time. You obviously have only one legal move. Why is he thinking in this position? Dude, make that move at least. I mean, I'm normally complaining about people playing too slow, but when you have one legal move, then make the move. This doesn't mean you should tank your time. with one legal move, bro. Just play king c7. It's forced. Alright. Now you can think. But don't think on, like, king c7. Now you can think all you want to think. Think a lot. But don't think on king c7. It's like, what are you trolling me or what? Think about resigning. Think about how you might win this position, maybe. But don't think on king c7. That's just dumb. Okay, I think the truth is that in his defense, Sun Prism was just thinking about the future position. He just kind of... He was figuring it out, whether it's lost or not. And just kind of froze there. Now, Arsenal fan, I noticed you play a lot of you had been playing a lot of bullet and fast stuff. F5 takes E6. Excuse me? Are you in the square? Wait, that's not a square. You should be in this square, bro. You're not in a square. So, squares. It's very advanced geometry. Anyway, like, some of you guys put up some good games today. Basically, a lot of people just flagged me. But I didn't play that well. I'll be honest. Like, I was totally zonked. There were some good games, but I used most of my powers. I think I used most of my chess powers for my OTB game today. The c4 is a nice move, but it doesn't change anything. That's a nice move. Now I have to really think about, like, which way to do this, huh? Okay, now we're playing on out of momentum. It's fine. Sun Prism's last game. I mean, maybe his only, like, last game. The longest game. I'm not sure. Maybe you had a longer one. Chess lover. I don't know why Sun Prism is he's a stubborn troll. Playing for stalemate. His inner 12-year-old is coming out. Okay. So that was the last game. I'm okay. I had a tournament game this morning. And for some people, that might not be a big deal. But when you're like me, and you hate playing chess in the morning, and your sleep schedule is something like 4 a.m. until 12 noon, playing at 10 a.m. is not a good thing. And so yesterday I had to try to go to sleep. Although I normally sleep around 4 a.m., I had to try to go to sleep at like midnight, and I ended up sleeping like 4 hours, probably the whole night. Luckily, I didn't drink any alcohol. I didn't do anything bad, so even I didn't sleep enough, I still managed to function and play a good game today, and I won against an older FM, to gain basically like 3 rating points in a good long, standard 70 move grind. Standard sludgy. I was super conservative, super safe. I didn't want to take any risks, and I won a 70 move endgame grind. The guy offered a draw when he was like minus 0.2. And yeah, that's what happens. But I just don't think I had the capacity to play well in the simul tonight. So it took a lot out of me. Check this game out. First game in the simul. Robbie 2017. Sparkle Horse 8 cent upon loss. Robbie 7 cent upon loss. Robbie 0 inaccuracies. What, bro? Who is that guy? Okay, it wasn't a very tactical game. Morales got smashed. I played 5 cent upon loss, but Morales, to be fair, thanks Gina Rook for donating 100 bits. Any donations before we call it quits? We still haven't had a donation today. Somebody's going to get on board with a donation. Come on. Prove me wrong. Nobody's going to donate. Nobody's going to donate to my fucking stream. My stream sucks. Chess Lover with 100 bits. There you go. Technically not a donation, but we'll accept it. I mean, cash in bags, like Mr. Homan. Nobody's gonna donate. Nobody's gonna donate on, Streamlabs. Go over a game in detail. Detail. Do you know how much I get paid to play in the Hungarian Chess Team Championship? Gina Rook? It's embarrassing. I'm afraid to admit it. Like, most strong masters charge like maybe $70. $70 an hour. I get paid like $70 a game. In Austria, I would get paid probably like 200-300 euros. But Hungary is so poverty stricken that an IMs get like $70 a game, and GMs probably get like 100 or something like that. I don't know, All right, for in-depth game analysis, yeah, I'll do what I can do. No, Antonio, look, I lost. Check my game for 2016 against Sabo Gergo. Like, if you don't know how to play this sort of Reshevsky variation with black, come on, you're just dead, bro. I did the same thing. I like spazzed out with H5. H5 is a motif, but it doesn't work. Well, let's see what happened here with Mouse. This is theory. This is standard, right? But after castles, he played c5 right away. I had a game years ago. I studied this with Roman Gigiashvili. He taught me how to play this with white. I had a game years ago with an Austrian guy, Siegfried Baumegger, in a 1996. I know some of you weren't born yet. It seems like just yesterday. But I played International Master Siegfried Baumegger in the Vienna Open, 1996. And I think it was the same line. I'm pretty sure that Baumegger played Bishop d6. It's been a while since I played this line on a regular basis. I never really got into playing it with black. So c5 is a move. Wow. I didn't think so. That's interesting, Morales. I was not aware c5 was a move at all, and it actually has a good score. But that's a sample size that's irrelevant, 7 games is irrelevant. c5. Alma, she played this against Kramnik and Drew in his prime. I want to say Almaty Prime 2001. I was talking about Pinter earlier, and I had some lessons with Pinter Jozef, and and he was a trainer for the Hungarian team for many years. And I think he worked closely with Zoli, but mostly in the Roy Lopez. But who knows? Maybe they looked at other stuff too. But interesting that C5 from Amashi. Amashi not really a Nimzo guy necessarily. A3. So you can play C takes D4. Okay, so Amashi went C takes D4. Managed to draw a game with Kramnik. This goes back to Holmov. Shamkovich Holmov, 1989. How would Shamkovich have played Holmov in 1989? Nina immigrated to the United States, so it must have been like a fucking interzonal or something. They're too low rated. It must have been some kind of like interzonal where a lot of players could play. I wonder. That's funny though. Shamkovich goes back to face Holmov. They're probably like the same generation. After immigrating to the United States in like 1977. No, Holmov, bro, he beat my friend Baba Kulyanikov when we're in yeah. No, he was real old in 2004 when he beat Anikov at Aeroflot. I was like laughing at Babakuli. He was like, how the fuck you lost to Holmov? He's like 85 years old. Wait till you see when he's 85. Dude, this is nothing. This is 1989. I mean, he beat Anikov in 2004. He died probably shortly after that. So C takes D4. But this line, yeah, it's playable. I thought you might do CD. Anyway, like we transposed to some version of some kind of like weaker version. I thought you should do B6. Here, Morales and Bishop A6. Well, Arsenal fan, you were born before I was sexually active, so I think, really sexually active, so I think I'm kind of safe. I'm not your father. Safe to assume. Sorry, it's a disgusting joke. Alright. Yeah, I was still in high school. Alright, so B takes C. I like that better. F3. And look at all those games. B6. But it's like, what's the point of B6 if you can't play Bishop A6? Yeah, I already did the Darth Vader meme today. It's like taking the pawn on C5. It doesn't really matter that much, you know? Actually. If I take on C5, you get E5 for your knight. The point of B6 is to play Bishop A6. Okay. Right, but I mean, if you wanted to do that, if you wanted to inhibit E4, then why is your knight on C6, you know? You need a lot of time. This is the main move, it turns out. Okay. Knight G3, Bishop B7, Rook A2. But I swear to God, like, no joke, I think I had the same positioning as Sabo Gergo. By a completely different order of moves. I have no clue what I'm doing. I think I probably played H5 here. I don't know. It was close to the same. It's bad for black, dude. This variation is bad. It's, like, impossible. One of the worst games I lost in the last, like, 7 years. I never, ever played that structure. I avoided it like the plague. The problem was when I went to play Sabo Gergo, he tricked me. He did, like, a reverse Erdosh. Erdosh normally played the Queen's... he normally played the Queen's Indian. No, he normally played the Nimzo. Yeah, they did double tricks on me. So I played Erdos. He normally played the Nimzo. He suddenly played like knight f3. And Sabo Gergo did the opposite. So I was like all prepared. And Sabo Gergo normally didn't play like a Nimzo. And suddenly he's playing the white side of the Nimzo. So I got double fucked by these two grandmasters who played the opposite of what they normally do. Sun Prism. Sun Prism had battled back to equality. He battled back. Look at this though. I mean, the craziness. Where did we leave book? Oh, here. Imagine that. Look at this. Bareyev Kiryakov, 2004. So the world's leading expert in the classical Sicilian Nimzo, maybe, right? Either Bareyev or like Ivan Sokolov or something. This would not be my choice with black, by the way. Yeah, Petrovich. You know what's really fucked up? My 2 games I have with Petrovich. One was black. No, one was black in an Nimzo, classical. He plays the classical Nimzo with white. So here he's like winning. He wins against Bareyev with black. It's a bad variation too. Ironically, he plays the classical Nimzo with white and beat me in a really nice game. So I don't understand what he's thinking there, you know, playing this line. Of all things against Bareyev, and he fucking beat him. It's a huge upset. Used with a D. I had a nice classical French with Kiryakov where I was better with white, but that was a draw, and I lost to him in this Nimzo. But it's funny that he would play this himself with black. Like, it's not a great line. Something's gone wrong here. I mean, I don't think that black should do what you did. Yeah, b6 is the main move. Odd, though, if you look at this position. d6, the computer prefers d6. Maybe not if you make it go a little further. I don't know. It's on depth 19, and it still prefers d6, which is virtually a novelty. But seriously, Sun Prism, don't play this line. Or if you do play this line, don't play f5. Like, you can play this, right? Let's see. You can play d5. d5 is probably better than f5, but I still wouldn't play it. The best line for black is d5. This is the best variation here for black, no question. It's hard to win, though. But hard to win for black in general. But anyway, what I wanted to point out was this crazy thing he did. This has all been played. Just, I want to see how many people played g5. Carlson Nakamura. Now, my move is a novelty. Wow, knight f4 is a TN. They're not afraid of g5? Come on, bro. I can't believe, like... Okay, it's entirely possible that bishop e2 is white's best move. There's no reason not to develop our pieces, right? But my move actually induced him to make a terrible mistake. So how bad can it be? You know what I mean? How bad can knight f4 be? I don't think it can be a bad move. Theoretical novelty, Slaggy variation TN, inducing the insane g5. Oh, I'm so afraid of g5. But most people played here, including Magnus Carlsen, who lost. Duh. It's also possible to play bishop d3. 2 Sabalo games with black. I wonder what Sabala played against the F3 Nimzo when he was black. So anyway, let's see how bad this is. Watch. Knight F4. Wait, G5 is not in the top 5 moves. I made Aspirate clip this position. Dude, you can't do this. This is insane. This is insane. G5 is insane. You're not playing on my team and making moves like that. That's insane. But he follows up with D6, which was a solid choice. This wasn't a bad game. He almost got some counterplay on the C file. It's just not quite enough. And then you were tortured. But you battled back to equal. So let's see. King D7. It's equal. I thought I'm just like winning your H pawn and I'm better. So what's the point? Like, you're going to walk in here, if you're careful, and take my queen side? You blundered now with king d6, of course. Wow, e5, very hard move to find, but that's not necessary. It looks like because of this outside pawn and my pawns being on light squares and you have this access, it's a draw. Yeah. Alright, he blundered there. I was very lucky. Next game, Imre left early. Another Nimzo. Queen C2. Queen C2, E6. I didn't play the critical variation there. We transposed. Korchnoi Romanician. 2000. Nice move by, I assume, Victor here, Rook D1. Rook D1. Luke, you are my father. Anyways. I am no Korchnoi, but I try. Alright, so that's that. The, oh, there was an interesting thing there. When I played that recapture on D4, I want to see what the computer says was the best move. So I was saying, like, we have 3 possible captures on D4, and it's very hard to decide. Now the computer has changed its mind to knight takes. Knight takes is the most natural. I didn't like black's pressure here along the C file. So knight takes is natural. Okay, I did rook takes. A6. Perfect play. We transposed to a game from 2011. And then E5 and black is good. Wow. So bishop G3 is a mistake, ironically. And the mysterious Imre was fine. Okay. Thomas Treinson. We drew. Perfect game. Suspicious. Check this out, Arsenal fan. I play a really low quality of game, and my opponents their opponents suck. Okay, it's a short game. We only played 20 moves. Benoni theme today. Alright, so Thomas Treinson. Mainline Benoni. I don't know, I never played bishop takes e4. Maybe I should look at this. I don't like the score of white there in the top 6 games, though. I'm telling you right now, this move, which is suggested as a serious move by the computer, white has scored 1 out of 6 against the top level competition. Okay. I'll stick to rook e1. Yeah, so Thomas didn't know you're supposed to play a6. That's the main move. Yeah, chess lover, if you lose d5, but you can sack it in a lot of positions. This is an old line. This much I know. It's weird, though. I mean, I'm getting something confused. Oh, yeah, because they normally play a6. Okay, so now a6. Can we transpose? Because I'm supposed to go knight e3. See, so the other players play knight c3. But I didn't recognize transposition. So now we transpose back. We transpose back. See the original game? I'm still in 1995. I knew this game, Dreyev versus Defermian from 95. I actually played this against Nick, you know, in the U.S. Championship in 2001 or 2002. Defermian, we had a draw. It wasn't this exact variation, but it was a bishop d3. Nick is a huge expert in the Benoni, one of the few. But we didn't get this far. But that's what I was remembering. So I was transposing back, but apparently this move in this position is better. Dreyev striking again in 2011 against the very fishy 2360. Okay, so I went back transpose. You played bishop b7, bishop e4. Konstantin Asayev, a forgotten player, against an old Nepomniachtchi. There's a couple games here. So all other players played knight d7, and Tomas improved. Tomas improved on an average of 2370, 2350 opponents. Bishop takes g5. Theoretically best. Perfect game. We transpose back. Now it's Dreyev Defermian. Dreyev Wojtaszek. Perfect game. And now I play bishop f3, which Alexei played and lost. So we're following Dreyev Wojtaszek. And here, the great Thomas Reinsen came up with a new move. Rather than the weakening h6, which, you know, run-of-the-mill Grandmaster Radoslav Wojtaszek played, of course, Thomas Reinsen improves or comes up with a new idea with rook b8. And now, nothing suspicious about that. Rook e1. He doesn't like h6. He doesn't like weakening his king side, like an average 2700. What's up, WJ Loof? So he plays knight c7 and offers a draw. How would I say no? It's like the Godfather. You played like God, Thomas Reinsen. You played better than Wojtaszek. Pichu was lost for one move. Otherwise, it looks like it was a pretty good game. Played this really weird setup. Oh. Antonio Banderas. Knight b4. So I didn't know what to do here. The engine doesn't like my move. Can't believe it, I'm hurt. Knight b8 is okay. Look at that. Knight b8 is okay. But not knight b4. Are you kidding me? What could possibly go wrong with knight b4? He thought for like half an hour here. Queen e2 was best. The e6 was best. Knight a6. In your dreams, I'm playing that move. Knight e5 was best. One of the best moves. Yeah, this was a tough game. I was winning on some weird blunder. Oh, you hung a rook. You did a Delugi. We're not playing for time. Nice Delugi try. Alright, Pichu. Delugi time. The London guy played a perfect game. I was better all the way. I played a lot of like almost perfect games. Panbook though, this was not good, bro. Every day. This happens every day. Bro just exterminated me in a line I played with white. This is like main line. And now F5 immediately. What would Arsenal fan do? Oh, fuck. Gukash Indich. So it's just like game over. Very suspicious. So many drugs. That's good. But the ultimate question is, like, in these lines, like, should black play knight c7? There's another move I wasn't aware this is a thing. Rook b8. That's bad. Okay, so knight c7. This is a problem for the Benoni. f5. So black's lost every single game here, including Indich. He was just playing Gukash, no problem. Gukash, what did he do? Like 50% in weekends, eh? And boom, engine number 1. I don't understand something though. Like this seems to be like a kind of important position for the Benoni, and there's like no games. 389 games with knight b4. Now watch this. f5, the 5th most common move. White has like 7 out of 8 wins. It's going up too, watch. It's like borderline, like the entire variation is refuted. We need to go back to John Watson or something. Oh my god. Some kid played this for real. Like World Junior or something. Unbelievable. Yeah, I guess if you play like perfect moves, Panbook, it sucks. Benoni sucks if your opponent plays a 6 cent upon loss game with like perfect play. Okay, dude. Where did that come from? Well, I mean, how do you explain the fact that like f5 is almost never played in this position? Black has to react more carefully, so 95 is a huge mistake, it looks like. There's a massive difference between 0.9 and 1.0. My fear is that white plays bishop c4 and I'm like helping him or something. If you have to play bishop e2, I'm not afraid. That's fine. My concern is if I play a6, like this might actually make your position better or something with this diagonal here. If it's not a problem, then I would play a6. So this might be a very serious improvement. Like, this might literally be black's only move. Mozharov, 2018. So bishop d3 white lost. That looks like kind of a weird move. And bishop c4 is playable. It's never been played. Wait, what? Bishop c4 what? Yeah, that's the thing. I get to exchange pieces. This a6 is huge. If I play knight e5, you hammer out this move. You know, it's weird because Panbook, I didn't really pin you down as like Mr. Theoretical player. I didn't think you were like an uber theoretical type. But I don't know you. Okay, you're not who I thought you were. 30 years, nothing improved for Indich. Anyway, a lot of perfect games here by both sides. Nefedov, speaking of perfect games. Oh my god. I made no inaccuracies, one mistake, one blunder. So Nefedov, what did I do wrong? I'm supposed to play knight a5. Well, there's a very principled move. Knight a5 right away. Principled, I think I looked at this here a long time ago. Yeah. Principled but necessary. This is what happened in the game that I talked about during the stream. White fell apart very badly. It was Khan Avarth, international master, versus some random Indian guy who was rated like 2,000 or less. C5. It's not so easy for white though. White has to be really careful. You see here there's a Bortnik. Shamkovich, 1976. Fuck. Not a new variation. No, Nefedov, I just threw this out there because I had never played this against you. Yeah, Panbook, everybody knows that f4 against the Benoni is the best line with bishop e5 check, but the problem is, like, we're not computers, so if you're not a computer, it's hard for people to play perfectly. The computer's going to say it's the best line 100% of the time. If you're a computer, it's definitely the best line. But you're not a computer, I hope, you know, and most people are not, so what you're basically saying is, like, what's the best line for the computer? That's not the same thing as the best line for an engine, for a human, sorry. So where do we leave book here? Wow. Bishop e2, main line. And so my queen d7 is rare. And now your queen d2 is a novelty. So I have to play f6. I don't have enough. I don't have enough experience to come up with this move in this moment. Makes sense, though. We're not committing to castle queenside, but we're planning on castling queenside. This is important. Bishop e4 is not good enough. It's not constructive. Nefedov basically played like a massive monster. Computer. Anyone? But I like this sack. The sack was dubious. The sack was slightly unsound. I want to say, like, also, like, kind of uncharacteristic for Nefedov. Doesn't go around throwing around piece sacks. I was pretty surprised. But I completely missed the fucking... I missed the defense altogether. I didn't see f5 right away. Fuck. This move keeps me alive? But you would take, right? I couldn't see it. It's too hard to see it. This is very abstract. I couldn't find that in the simul game. I mean, the Alekhine is very tough, you know. This is like the only move. I have to find this. It's next to impossible. And after bishop h7, I'm lost. Nefedov, who loses to like 1800s in like 15 moves. Don't want to get into the wrong position against him, though. He knows what he knows. And he knows it well. Yeah, that was a horrible game that you lost, Nefedov. I'm ashamed for you. You played that ridiculous line with black and lost to that totally random guy. On Thursday, we looked at the game, and then you beat me like a fucking monster computer. It's like how do you crush me in a simul and then you just like roll over and die against a random guy? I don't even understand how you're the same person, you know? I'm not meaning this like as some sort of accusation of cheating. I understand you're honest. But it's like mind-boggling how you can crush me and then lose like a baby to a nobody in the tournament game. We had maybe overconfidence. When Nefedov gets overconfident is dangerous. This is a very bad position for white. Arsenal fan, how much time did you use for today's game? Wow. Now this one is interesting. This one is interesting. Look at this graph. You got the Thwaites Glacier, and then suddenly there was a total meltdown, and the Earth was covered in water. No, I mean it was an interesting line. I did something dramatically wrong here. But I didn't know you played the Benko. In fact, I recommended queen takes b6 in this exact position. You made a move that's not even like a book move. Bishop b7. This is viable random move. We transpose to a game. Hey bear with white. Good player. Canadian IM. He's very experienced. How the fuck did I get destroyed by you? Okay, I mean, okay, I see what happened. Like, I got overconfident with the d5. I felt it happening when I did it. I was lazy in this game, you know? I was lazy in this game. To be honest. I was better and I was lazy. Everything was fine until I was lazy. h3, number one move, stopping knight g4. And then Arsenal, of course he's fearless, he does it anyway. Takes, correct. Rook takes, bishop c4, and now I fucked up. Everything's fine. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brothers. So first of all, do I really want to give up my Darkster Bishop? Because like this is sick. I lost the game because of your Darkster Bishop coming through here. Are you serious? How do I let that happen, you know? How do you not use any time for the whole game? I know this is better. It even went through my mind at the time, but I thought, oh, whatever, it's all good. I didn't know where I put my bishop, but I didn't see bishop g5. And I thought, I'm hanging my pawn here. But if knight takes e4, I have this crusher, which I completely missed. So my problem was like I saw this as like a great position for me, but yeah, okay. So Arsenal, you know, your strength in practicality is notable. And then I did this to myself. I just thought I was better. Worst case, equal. Boom. Sorry. Yeah, queen b3, best move. Arsenal, like, seriously, I'm really happy you came back to the stream. But do you do a lot of tactics puzzles or what? You know, you seem so good, like, tactically. So disinterested in playing complex, patient games. Because you're very, very dangerous in the straightforward tactics. Which is what happened in the game. I know that I fucked up here. I mean, I realized I had blown my advantage. But I really thought this was fine for me. You had e4 immediately, interestingly. This is fine. And then I'm lost. I'm just lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just straight up lost. Lost. Your rook's hanging. Your pawn looks kind of overextended. Your king, you have some back rank stuff here. My king should be safe. I'm just lost. Just totally lost. Okay. Whatever. Alright, Guthand. Guthand, yeah, was totally lost, and I hung my queen. That was stupid. So we got to this guy. 6 cent upon loss. I'm a little bit suspicious of this player, dude. With the very low ratings, 6 cent upon loss, 1 in accuracy. Okay, I hung the exchange, but it was like after that, like the whole game actually was like fucking ridiculously good. He made 1 in accuracy on move. Come on. I don't like this player, dude. I don't like this player. It's too good. You're suspicious. You're banned. No, you're banned. Too good, too suspicious, too low rated. I'm sorry. You're gone. Yeah, so next, Astrobate. Yeah, what did you do? Astrobate just, like, forgot to recapture. Alright, Tipubot blundered in the opening. Yeah, and did come back. Gave me a free pawn. I played a lot of natural looking moves. We got to this position where you played knight d5, and I didn't know what to do. I wanted to play knight e8. I wanted to play knight e8, but I couldn't justify it, you know. It's extremely passive. What's my threat? If I play knight e8, you play f5, and then I can't play e6 because of f6 checks. So what the fuck do I do? You know? Knight g... Oh, of course. Knight g8. White almost has, like, full compensation here already. No, I realized that, like, playing bishop takes h3 was crazy. But I couldn't come up with a normal move. Like, everything is bad. You hang a central pawn, and 5 moves later, you're absolutely fine. How relevant? It's not relevant. Zero relevance. The relevance is the center and the king side. That's it. e6, knight e8, knight g8 never occurred to me. Of course, obviously that's the best move. Most grandmasters aren't even going to consider this move. A really exceptional one might. It was like knight e8 is very standard. I mean, what the fuck? So this is completely unsound. Why? White offers draw. I didn't understand. I have 3 pawns for a piece. What's the problem? What's the problem? I have 3 pawns for a piece. Did I miscount or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Oh, bishops are worth 3.5. Well, this is my point. Now you take. Okay. I take. So I guess we just assumed this, but there's a problem. The problem is you have this weird move, knight c3, and then this is hanging, and I can't protect it because if I do, I lose my c5 pawn. Oh no. I don't need to protect it necessarily. Yeah, so after d5, queen takes c5, I trade queens, and I have 2 pawns for a piece. Solid. I went from a pawn up to 2 pawns for a piece. You made one mistake. Yeah, we noticed that. Alright, sure, interesting. Reducer got disconnected in a winning position. I blundered, knight takes c4, or sorry, bishop takes c4. The game was actually, was sort of decent. Okay, I gotta go soon. Marina was a blunder. Praying Mantis. So Praying Mantis, friends of Pichu. Rook d1 is overrated. This is interesting though. The computer wants to play a3, played by Vidit. I'll have to keep that in under advisement. Rook fd1 is best. So I make a slight inaccuracy with a4. And now, boom, c5. I managed to maintain equality here. The take. But a Praying Mantis didn't find the best move, which is b4. Probably playing a correspondence. Yeah, this is a correspondence game. Unbelievable correspondence. Wow. So you did like this, and white's a tiny bit better after that. So b4 is a mistake. And then you're worse. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that variation, that might be an important improvement for white. After a6, I'm supposed to play rook fd1. I did not know that. Friedrich Olofsson, wow. Friedrich Olofsson, 2013. He was still 24/7. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. My mom was 24/7 in 2013. He's really been in the freezer for like 30 years by that point. Rook fd1, rook c8. Maybe that's a different Friedrich Olofsson. It might be a different Friedrich Olofsson. Maybe there's a correspondence Friedrich Olofsson. Let's check it out. Check it out, Wendy. No, seniors. He seriously was still playing. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2013. That was like yesterday. 2026 is going to be the return of your mom joke. Yeah, I wanted to make an account called Your Mom, but there's like 20 of them already. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for subscribing and donating to the stream. We've had a lot of big donations today, so I really appreciate it. and we'll see you for the next poker stream after this soon. Thanks all. Nice knowing you. It was fun being a chess streamer.